Alright, what's going on? Hey. How we doing today? Finally back for more platinum. Oh, man. Yeah, platinum is just that one comfort game I can always play no matter what. Pretty much no matter what happens, I will always be playing platinum. I've come to realize that now. Yep, it's just my game. Alright, let's see. So, what was I doing last time? Yeah, I got Happy my Togepi. Yeah, that'll be... Serene Grace is really good, because that'll help with Air Slash Cheese. I can teach Thunder Wave at some point and eventually get like a Paraflinch setup going, and then that'll be really annoying to deal with. But yeah, looking at the team right now, we're doing pretty good. Honestly, I was starting to think maybe I should keep Ace, and then I could use Togekiss and Heart Gold, but I also like the idea of using Crobat and Heart Gold, so I'm gonna have to think about that. Yeah, I'll have to think about it over time. But yeah, I'm not in a rush. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna teach Flash to something and not accidentally teach it to the wrong thing. Ooh. Perfect. So that way, I'll be able to explore Wayward Cave, which is what I wanted to do to begin with, but I had just completely forgotten about it a while ago. Wait, do I have Repel? Oh. Well, now I do. I was about to say, like, I went through... No, wow, I went through a long run without bumping into anything. That's lucky. Saved me a minute or two. Not too bad. Oh, because I had Intimidate in the lead. Yeah, if you have a Pokemon with Intimidate in your first slot, it reduces the encounter rate of Pokemon by a little bit. Not by a heck of a lot, but it is still nice. Hello. But yeah, doing any training in this route will be nice, because the thing with catching a Pokemon, or at least hatching a Pokemon, you gain friendship faster when you're in the route that you obtained the Pokemon. Which is really interesting. So it's like, I hatched my Togepi on the bridge, but I'm technically in this route, I'm pretty sure. So what that means is I'll be able to evolve with friendship a little bit faster as long as I'm in this route. So every level up I get, every item I use, that will contribute towards, you know, gaining friendship. So we're kind of just power leveling the friendship right now. Metronome, hey. That's an anime special. Yeah, so let's see. I mean, this will for sure kill. I'm just wondering how much more EXP I can get. It's not even that much EXP per se, but it's really good for power leveling. Just super, super quickly. Or rather, just leveling up, like, upgrading friendship. There isn't really a way to tell right off the bat. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Now that I think about it, there should be an app. I don't know if I have the app, though. Yeah, I don't have it. That's okay. You know what? Actually, I could go get the, I could go get that app, I think. I mean, it's not that far. And it would be an excuse to get some more friendship. Because every, what, every couple hundred steps, I get a little friendship. So that would definitely help. But yeah, this is excellent for getting extra friendship. Just a quick little boost in friendship, and we are cooking. I don't have the Soothe Bell, do I? No, I think we get the Soothe Bell later on. Yeah, okay. That's fine, too. And, you know, I may as well just fight everything. Even if I don't necessarily need to. It's still good for Happy. They need as much EXP as they can get. That'll be pretty good. Man, you survived? My man. Good old mod shop stuff out here, huh? That'll be good EXP for Happy. Man, we got really lucky with this Togepi, honestly. Like, we got super lucky. Yeah, so... I mean, Bashful Nature, so I'm not worried about it. It's not, like, minus special attack. You know, we got Serene Grace, which is going to be huge with stuff like Air Slash. Let's see. Thinking about it, the Togepi in Heart Gold that we gets extra sensory as an egg move, basically. That might actually be worth it. Oh, no, I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. It's actually kind of cool out right now, so I wanted to open the door to let some cool air in. Yeah, I think I talked about this on stream before, but I talked to some people to look at the air conditioner. So they're coming in on Wednesday. I don't know if that's the day they're gonna fix it. I'm not sure if it's like they're just looking at it to like see what's wrong, but like we are getting. I am expecting people here on a Wednesday, so hopefully we can get like a quick fix here. That would be excellent. That would be very, very good. I would like that a lot. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, just because I beat the first gym, I could get a new Poketch app. So I want to see if I can get anything decent. Like, I'm hoping I can. You know, I should be able to get something. I don't remember if this is, like, the app that shows the friendship, but... I mean, it's an excuse to just run around, you know? Just move around and get more steps in, just to, like... You know, like, it's really good. It's really good for Happy. Anything to get that friendship up. Oh, the memo pad. Oh. The memo pad, it is what it is. Is it? Yeah, let's see. Yep. Yep, it sure is. That is a memo pad. Oh, jeez, it takes so long on... Anyway. Where did my thing go? There we go. Not that. Oh my god. Well, yeah, it is pretty cool to see, like, how many steps you take during the whole playthrough. It can get pretty crazy how many steps you take. But yeah, let's see. So that was kind of a bust. That's unfortunate. But it's okay. We'll just head back and heal up. But yeah, this is still good EXP. I do want to get all that done when as soon as I can. So, let's see. Now we can explore Wayward Cave. Yeah, I messed up last time in Diamond because I just totally screwed up on teaching Flash to something and then So I caught a Bronzer and Diamond, and I taught it Flash, but I didn't like the nature, so I caught a different one with a better nature. And absent-mindedly released the one with Flash, because I'm like, oh, I don't need this one. I can just use this Bronzer now. So I had to wait a while to actually go to Wayward Cave and Diamond. Which, honestly, I wasn't too broken up about. Just for the fact that, like, you can't fully explore Wayward Cave and Diamond until, like... What, you beat Byron, I think? Which is a very long wait. That you're waiting for a pretty long time on that one. But let's see. Pretty sure we can explore Wayward Cave almost fully, like, right now. It'll take a little while, but it will be worth it. Yeah, let's see. Another hiker. I wonder if you have any flying types. Probably not. I'm not going to risk it. Yeah, it's just really good to have a water type right now anyway. Good old Angry Feet. I wonder if he's going to kill anything today. Every day I live around him is a blessing. I mean, hey, he hasn't snapped on me yet, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. I kind of wanted to fight another trainer. Well, I have the Verse Seeker. I guess I could fight that first hiker, just to get some more EXP. It's important that I get my level ups out here while I can, just because this is the route where I hatched my Togepi, so that's going to be super important for friendship. So let's see. No level up there. That's alright. I mean, I guess I could, like... No, I want to explore this side of Wayward Cave. We'll save the Earthquake side for right after. So we'll help the girl whose name I keep conveniently forgetting. And then, let's see. There we go. Nice, another level up. Then we'll get Earthquake. Which will be good for a Pokemon I want to put on the team soon. Oh. Got one of the trainers on Cycling Road. That is not who I wanted. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know I could reach them from down here. The guy up there's probably like, what? Huh? Who was that? What happened? The guy must be so confused. He thought he got a butt dial or something. But alright, let's do this. I want to explore this area right now. You know what? Hold on. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of... It's the pain about doing this on PC, is just... You have to manually do it with the mouse. It's so much smoother when you can actually play it, like, on the original hardware. It's super convenient. But it is what it is. You know, I just realized I'm gonna run out of PP if I keep fighting all the Pokemon. Ah, self-destruct. You fiend. I can't believe you would do that. How dare you? Well, I guess we'll just lead off with Ace for now. I mean, I have plenty of healing. I'm not too worried. Yeah, there we go. I thought I might have had another, like, regular potion, but that's fine. And I'll save the rare candy for near the end of the game, just so I can save myself a little level grinding. Ah, there's an item over there. Alright. I will have to get that soon. Let's see. How many repels do I have? Hold on. Oh, I got plenty. Plenty of the, like, little repel, anyway. It's not a heck of a lot, but it is something. Hold on. Oh. Nice! More shards are always welcome. Oh. Okay, well. Let's see. Oh boy, I wish I could do this faster. That's okay. So, let's see. No. Okay, so... It is easy to get lost in here, to be honest. Yeah, let's see. Pop that repel. Let's see. No, I'll put Angry Feet in the... Because it's a double battle, so... Yeah, I may as well just lead off like this. Alright, let's see. This will be good EXP for Happy, though. I'm kind of worried about over-leveling my other Pokemon, so... Getting another Pokemon here is definitely going to be helpful. Alright, I'm going to take out the Geodude. If he has Self-Destruct, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be super baby mad. I'm just hoping Ace doesn't get hit. Like, she literally can't do anything here. Sandstorm, interesting. Not the angle I was expecting you to take. But alright, let's see. There we go. More EXP for my baby boy. Ah, jeez. You know, maybe having a grass type wouldn't have been so bad. Alright, I'm just gonna take out the Onix. The Geodude is being a little annoying. But, yeah, the Onix is way more annoying. I don't know if the Geodude's gonna blow up or what, but this is the best I can do. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Oh. Oh, I mean, that's not that bad. That's not too bad. Let's see. I wonder if that Geodude is faster than Angry Feet. Nope. Yeah. It's nice to see they polished the rock, but it's not like it's much faster. I mean, he doesn't have any legs. He's got arms, but no legs. There was no way he was gonna outrun me. No shot. Let's see. Red shard, nice. Any shards are good. I do remember it getting a little complicated, though, where you have to get, like, specific combinations for shards. It does get really weird sometimes, but it's not like it's not that bad. Oh. Well, well, I mean, to be fair, Happy still isn't strong enough on their own. Yeah, I'm tempted, though. If they're weirdly strong enough... I'm tempted. Let's see. But yeah, I definitely needed that EXP share. Getting the initial level ups was super important. Okay, so let's see. If I take out the, well, obviously I should take out the Staravia. Or, no. I should take out the Baniri. I think. Good old Metronome. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I hope that doesn't do too much damage. Oh, wow. Oh, that ain't good. That should be a one-shot, yeah. Even with the Intimidate. No, we're good. There we go. Alright. Spore! Actually, a good move. Not bad. That will definitely help. Alright, I'll just heal. Not even gonna mess around with this one. Just gonna pop a super potion. I do have energy powder, but that would lower friendship, which would be, very counterproductive, to say the least. So hopefully it does not come to that. I'm hoping not. Ponyta, alright. Ooh, that might be a bit... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull the plug on that. Yeah, bail. Just bail. Get out of there. I can see where that's going. I do not want to deal with that. But yeah, the Soothe Bell will be helping right now. So yeah, I should definitely take advantage of that. Let's see. No, Ace might outrun the Ponyta. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Actually, that would be really useful. I would definitely want that, now that I think about it. Let's see. And they're still sleeping, too. Well, that is very nice, actually. There we go. And that should finish it off. Yep, there we go. Man, Spore really came in clutch. That's great. Dude, that was super convenient. Alright, let's see. That should be fine. So let's see, any other items around here? I don't think so. And double team is just, eh. Not great, not terrible, just kinda, eh. Yeah, it's just there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so we want to keep going up and right, so let's go over here to explore. Ooh, let's see. We should be fine. As long as they don't have a Pachirisu, I'm fine. So, let's see. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself. Okay, good. That's fine. That's fine. That should be totally fine. You know what? I'm gonna switch out. It's not worth it. I'm gonna get the EXP and the friendship. So it should be fine. You know, they participated. That should count for something. Let's see, how much will this do? Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Yep, that would have been my Togepi. That would have been a dead Togepi, so I think I made the right call there. But alright, let's see. Will I get a level up here? Well, I mean, Scar got a level up. That's good. But will Happy get a level up? No. Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's see. What items can I get? Okay. Well, I'll revive. Hey, that'll be nice. When I fight Fantina, I'm going to be using a couple of those, if I had to guess. That fight is actually kind of crazy in Platinum. Just for the fact that it's basically a fully evolved Pokemon that doesn't really have an easy access weakness, and just has really good coverage. It's technically weaker than Roserade, but like, Roserade has such an exploitable weakness. It's hard to find a good Dark type. At least like that early on. And it just has really good coverage too. Like, it has super, super good coverage. It's very easy to get, like, overwhelmed by it. So almost certainly I'm going to lose to her at least once, but we'll see what happens. I'm hoping Happy will evolve and then they can be, like, a decent answer. Wait, am I going the right way? I think this is the way to get an item. I think. I mean, I think so. Nope, this is the wrong way. Well, it's the right way, but not the way to get items. I want to get as much as I can. Yeah, here we go. This has to be the quote-unquote right way. Ooh, I should heal Scar. You know what? I did get that extra super potion. Oh, actually, I can use the energy powder. At least now I have an excuse to use it. I guess I am that desperate, aren't I? I just don't want to waste a super potion. If it's only like 30 HP, I'd rather not. Like 35, but still. Want to maximize that. Alright, hopefully you don't have anything with fighting. And hopefully Metronome doesn't give me, like, Explosion or something. That would be the worst case scenario, because then everything dies. Alright, we'll take out the Weasel. Hopefully. Thinking about it, I might not do enough damage for that. But we'll see what happens. Barely not enough. But that's fine. The Hoot Hoot's not going to do much damage. Worst it does is Reflect. That's okay. Anything but Metronome. Or bad Explosion. Let's see. If Happy could do an actual attack like Thunderbolt or something, that would be swell. That would be pretty cool. Uproar. That's not too bad. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of helps. In that specific moment, it definitely helps. Alright, let's see what happens. I cannot wait to teach Happy an actual attacking move. That'll be nice. Ah, really? You'd go after Happy? How dare you? Silver one, I mean... Not the best. Not the best use. Okay, we're just gonna take out the Hoot Hoot. And I'll just lower with Intimidate. Not the best fight. Not so far, not the best fight. But alright, let's see. Will we be able to take it? Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, we can take it. I don't really like that, but I'm just now realizing half of my team is weak to electric. But, I mean, we got through it. We're fine. We did it. Oh, it was fun for me. I don't know what you're talking about. I had a blast. Great ball. That's great. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Using items on your Pokemon gives them friendship, so this would help as well. Perfect. Yeah, alright. So that's actually pretty good. Oh. Not too shabby. Alright, a little bit further, and then we can bump into the girl. And then we'll get a lot of EXP, because I can start fighting all the wild Pokemon here. Let's see. I think that'll be a decent start. I should save too, just in case. In case things get a little messy. Just in case things go south. Because this could go either way. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a... Oh, Zubat. Well, if it's a Zubat, that would be fine. Okay, this is the opposite of fine. This is kind of not good. But that's okay. I can just double switch out. Let's see. That should be okay. You know, I should have swapped Scar out with Ace instead of Happy, because I think they were going to target Happy with a rock move regardless. Oh, not Sandstorm. You have Sand Veil. Don't do that. That's no good. Man, why you gotta be like that? Well, I can at least take out the Geodude. Okay, so at least we landed a hit. You know, we're getting somewhere. There we go. Alright, nice. Dragon Rage? That's a bit much, don't you think? Don't you think that's a little overkill? Oh, well, let's see. Bronzer, alright. I mean, that's not too bad. Should still try to take out the Gibble. Yeah, there we go. We're good. So, let's see. So that should be a 2-shot with Bubble Beam. That's good. I don't care about the sleep. I was going to switch out anyway. We're totally fine. Oh, no. Attack with Bubble Beam. Oh. And then switch out for Happy. Get that EXP. Get that friendship, hopefully. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Nice little 2-tap. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's see. Blue shard, alright. They are getting pretty generous with the shards. So that was definitely worth it. Man, poor Ace. Poor guy got manhandled. That should be fine. And Aurelie, or... Is it Aurelie? Oh, cool. Didn't even mean to get that. Mira. There we go. I can never seem to remember her name. Let's see. I'm really curious. Could Happy somehow survive this? That's gonna have self-destruct. I'm not risking it. I am not even messing with that right now. I am having none of that, actually. What's funny is I'll be fully healed after this, too, so it didn't even matter if they used self-destruct. So yeah, honestly, we're good. Flash? No, keep attacking. Well, I mean, they're 4 times weak to Psychic, so... Yeah, I wouldn't have done anything, actually. We got lucky with the dodge. Oh yeah, they reduced Hypnosis's accuracy starting with Platinum. It's weird. In Diamond and Pearl, the accuracy on Hypnosis is 70, but then in Platinum they reduced it down to, they brought it back to 60. It was originally 60 accuracy, I believe, and then they changed it. Yeah, now I remember. It's really weird with the way it works. Actually, what do you have to say? I don't know if she has any specific lore. Oh, okay. Not much of a chatterbox. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, a little switch training might be fine. I just really don't want to deal with Geodude. Like, I really don't want to deal with Geodude, to be honest. Although, she seems, like, really good at, sniping them with confusion. I kind of figured she'd be more inconsistent about it, but it's good to see I was wrong. Hopefully. So, let's see. I mean... Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, maybe it's not worth fighting the wild Pokemon here. I'll have other chances later on. I probably shouldn't worry about it too much. Let's see. Ah. Well, this thing's really good at wasting time. That's for sure. Yeah, there we go. Finish him off. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's not even worth leading off with Happy. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna give them the EXP share. This is not really efficient. There we go. Alright, I didn't want to over-level anyone, but I guess it's kind of unavoidable at this point. So, let's see. It won't take too long to get back. I never really liked the way they structured this area, though. Because the way you can go through it, you can beat pretty much every trainer here before you bump into Mira. Which kind of defeats the point of, like, putting trainers here, almost. Or rather, it defeats the point of putting in Mira. Like, we're not gonna have more double battles, like, with a teammate? Like, really? I thought that's what the whole area was supposed to be about, you know? Because every other time, it's like, having a teammate is super nice. But it's like, this is the one place where they don't really make use of it. Like, if she was at the entrance to the cave, and she was, like, getting ready to help her sister or something, like, if she had a sister, like, they could have done something like that, and then it would have made a lot more sense. Because then it's like, she's at the entrance, and we can just go in there and get her sister, and then, like, once we find her sister, she just leaves, you know? It would have made a lot more sense. You know, it would have made more sense to put her at the lead, like at the very start of the cave. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did it like this. Just kind of defeats the point, but Well, it's not the biggest deal. It's not that bad. There we go. Alright, hopefully we can get at least one more level up for Happy. But yeah, let's see. Oh, perfect. This will be an easy sweep. Yeah, let's see. This will be good for getting defense EVs as well. Being a little tanky would be nice. There we go. Oh, wait, I just realized I think they need to gain friendship during daytime. Oops. I just realized. Uh-oh. And I am strictly a nighttime streamer, basically. Oh, no, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. Okay, thank God. No, just friendship in general. Okay, holy crap. I think it's Riolu that has to be friendship by daytime. I'm pretty sure. So that could... Okay, thank God. I did not factor that in. Like, unironically, I had completely forgotten about that. That could have been a disaster. Well, I mean, not like a disaster. It would have been very inconvenient, to say the least. It would have been a very, like, not great thing to have happen. But yeah, I'm gonna have to double check that. Like, I gotta make sure the Pokemon that I'm gonna put on, like, future teams don't evolve with friendship during the day. In fact, let me check that right now. Well, it's funny because I believe Crobat evolves at nighttime with friendship. Maybe. Or at least I would expect that, so that's not a problem. But yeah, other than that, I'm not seeing anything else that evolves with friendship. So that's pretty good. Unless Rockruff... Well... With Rockruff, it's different because it changes form depending on the time of day. So that actually wouldn't even be that bad. Let's see. Nope, I think we're good. I just double-checked everything. I think we're totally covered. Thank God, too. Yeah, I was trying to be very careful about planning my future teams for the later games that I'm gonna play. I'd actually almost completely forgotten to factor that in. But I guess I had factored that in already. Which is super, super convenient for me. Because, holy crap. Like, holy crap. That would have been bad. I mean, I guess I could just change the time in-game, so it's not that bad, but... It could have still been annoying. But yeah, it should be fine. We should be okay. So let's see. You know, maybe this isn't... Maybe I shouldn't waste too much time here. I just realized this might not be the best use of my time. Sure, we're getting plenty of defense EVs, but... I don't want to be, like, over-leveled for the later areas, you know what I mean? I'm already going to be a little over-leveled. Well, actually, Because that Miss Magius is still going to be pretty strong. That's still in the equation right now. You know what? Maybe this isn't so bad. Now I feel a little conflicted. But yeah, I mean, regardless, this is still great, this is great EXP. And I do want to get Happy upgraded ASAP. So this might not be too bad, actually. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, I want to be careful about over-leveling. It's really easy to make that mistake at this point in the game. So yeah, definitely just want to, I'd want to pace myself, but I also really want to get, my friendship maxed out. Because Togetic will be pretty important for the fight later on, since they're totally immune to Ghost. That's going to be really important. So, let's see. Oh, Bronzer. Lovely. Double Bronzer, double trouble. Well, I mean, it's gonna take a minute, and Mira's not really attacking for some reason, so that's rough. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. It's just gonna take a little longer than I would have liked, but oh well. Well, let's see. Yeah, gonna be a two-shot. That's alright. That should be fine. But yeah, all these defense EVs will be nice. Like, they're at least useful, so, like... it might be good later on. Now that I think about it, it might be useful against, like, Giratina, I think. I think so. Yeah, I mean, you never know. It could actually be really useful, so we'll see what happens. We gotta be almost out of the cave by now. Ah, jeez. You know what? Maybe I'll skip this. Yeah. If I could one-shot them, I wouldn't care, but... that's gonna take a little too long for my liking. Hey, we're out of the cave. How about that? Alright, later, Mira. Alright, let's see. Well, Happy definitely got the power leveling he needed. But I gotta wonder about the friendship. Alright, let's see. So let's get back here. But yeah, so there are no strength rocks blocking the way. There will be strength rocks. Like at some point, but not until a little later on. So we still have a little ways to go before that. Hey! Cool, a dusk stone and nothing to use it on. Lovely. What a goof. That's such an early place in the game to get that too, way earlier than Diamond and Pearl. And yet I can't use it on anything. It's such a shame. It's a travesty, really. It just takes an unnecessarily long time to get it in Diamond and Pearl, and then they give it to us early, like super early in Platinum, and we can't even use it. What a shame. Oh well. But alright, let's see. There we go. There we go. What else can I do? Grip claw. That just makes it so moves like Fire Spin are a little stronger. Or like the binding effect lasts longer. It's one or the other. I don't totally remember it, to be honest, but I also remember not liking it, like, at all, so not a big deal, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Dude, getting Earthquake this early, it's super nice. Like, dude, that's such a big deal. I'm tempted to look for a Gibble. If I find one on the way out of the cave, you know, I'll try to catch it. But I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Oh, I think that's the train. Yeah. That's definitely the train. But I do want to have some cool air coming in here. Just because the air conditioner isn't working, so... Hey! There's a Gibble. This is a good alternative. Let's see. I guess just lower its attack a little bit. The problem with Gibble is that it has takedowns, so it'll chip itself out. So, you know, I would have to be a little careful. But having double team would be nice. Okay, that's a lot of firepower, actually. Holy. Wow. Was not expecting that. Okay. Poor Ace. Well, not much I could do there. But happy with the yawn could come in super clutch. Let's see. If I take 3 damage, I'll stay in. Oh, perfect. I guess we'll use Flash. Oh, perfect. That's actually exactly what I needed. Alright, let's see. I do not have nearly enough Pokeballs for this, but I'm curious. Not that one. Also, I could buy Dusk Balls not too long after beating Fantina, so that might be preferable. Ah, damn, really? Yeah, that's rough. Well, let's see. I mean, any luck, I could maybe pull this off. If I'm super lucky. Which it doesn't seem like I'm going to be lucky. But that sleep lasted a good while. Ah. Man. That could have been the Great Ball. Alright, let's see. I don't think I'm getting another turn if I keep Happy in, so we'll bring out Scar. And if I run out of Pokeballs, I'll just reset. That's fine. I saved right before this, so it'll be okay. Alright, come on. Get in the ball, please. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Took a while, but we got it. Alright, let's see. Like, if it's an adamant nature, I might have to put it on the team. I'm just gonna throw that out there. If it's plus attack, I'm gonna have to think about it. Oh, and I already used Nibble with that Feraligatr a while ago. I guess Jaws. Yeah, why not? That should be okay. It's probably going to be a bad nature anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Exactly. Timid. It's bad. If this was a special attacker, I would have been fine, but then it wouldn't really be Garchomp, would it? But I mean, I'm happy I caught it. Just to have it, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna head back. That's a great place to start healing. And this is still a good chance to get some friendship as well. Poison Barb, nah, I don't really need that. It could be nice, but I don't really need it. So let's see. Hey, there's the one shot. That proves I got a little stronger in the cave. That's good. Let's see. It's possible I could, hopefully, I could get Togetic before we fight Fantina. That would be the absolute best case scenario. Even if they can't really do a whole lot of damage on their own, just having something immune to Ghost with, like, solid special defense, that would be a decent defensive option. And it's also possible to get, like... Since I have Yawn, I could set up and try to get something going. Like, I could use Yawn and then switch out to Scar or something. That would be nice. Because Scar can definitely, like, at least 3-shot with Bite. Like, no less. That's gonna 3-shot for sure. So, let's see. I mean, unless I can get a Luxray. Which you could get it at level 30. And we're not too far off. That actually seems entirely possible. Yeah, normally I'm not this high level. But that's kind of how it works when you only use like 2 or 3 Pokemon. which unfortunately has kind of been the case. I would have liked spreading the team out a little bit more, like, early on, but... well, it is what it is. Like, I maybe could have caught a Geodude or something just to have something to, like, spread the EXP a little bit. Or I could have done the honey again. Maybe any luck I could have gotten a Snorlax. Oh, well, it would have been a Munchlax, but still. That could have been nice. Also, I think I fought every trainer here. I think so. Yeah, okay. Yep, I picked this area dry. Let's see. Oh. Hey, energy powder. So, let's see. I mean, we've only got a little bit more to do before we fight Fantina. You know, so we're not going to have a whole lot of time to do that. It's going to be very limited training for us, so I'll have to see what I can do. But yeah, I mean, it should be fine. No, nothing over here? Oh. Oh, yeah, weird place to put that, but alright. Cyrus, my man, how you doing? Now it almost makes sense that he just kind of starts a conversation randomly. Because we bumped into him before, he doesn't, like, he already kind of, like, knows us a little bit. Alright, good talk, buddy. Our talks are nice, my friend. Oh wait, I don't have to do the Rock Smash thing. I can just go this way. Which is super nice that they give you that. So if you forgot Rock Smash, you can just go around it. It's not like you lose anything either, so we're cool. Meditite. That would not be very good, but it would be an interesting option. Maybe at another playthrough. I do have my teams planned out already, and none of them include Metachan, but... Metacham, whichever. But, like... I don't know, maybe I could. I could at least consider it. Alright, let's see. Don't you ignore me. Yeah, there we go. So, let's see. Yeah, I would also like to get another Pokemon to deal with rock types. Just purely relying on Angry Feet is just over-leveling him, which I don't really want to do. I don't want to, like, over-rely on one Pokemon, you know what I mean? It does get a little old at some point. Like, I just don't want to be over-reliant on anyone. Which sucks, because I feel like that's exactly what's going to happen. Like, I can't even really help it to an extent. Like, on some level, I really can't help it. That's just how the game is made, my guy. If you don't catch a bunch of Pokemon, the EXP gets funneled into the few that you do have, so... yeah, that's a shame. But alright, let's see. It'll even out later on. Like, over time, it will even out, so... I'm not too worried. Oh, I should have switched out. Oops. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll be okay. Nose pass, hey. Good to see a little more variety. You know what? I could probably beat this with Scar, actually. That should be fine. Okay, that's not too bad. Spark should be maybe a 3-shot at worst. That shouldn't be so bad. 2-shot, hey. Well, okay, 3-shot now. That's alright. They had a waste to turn to harden, so that's not that bad. We're doing fine. And the paralysis, alright. Wow, they're just, I guess you could say they're scared stiff. Alright, I'll see myself out. I'm sorry about that joke. Let's see. If I can get Happy a little more friendship, that would be really huge. That would come in so clutch. Matter of fact, I'll do switch training. That would be a lot more efficient. And give it the Soothe Bell. Because they absolutely need as much EXP. Well, not just EXP, they need as much friendship as possible. That's the important thing. It's definitely possible to evolve before this fight, but it's gonna be tough, man. You know, I feel like we're gonna cut it really close. Also, I just noticed the little, like, effect. That was cool. It's good to see other trainers use, Pokeball seals. I do like that. I like that they gave them, you know, this cool thing that makes you want to use it. They could have just forgotten about it. It's just something that only the trainer, like the player, uses and no one else. They could have pulled that. But no, they actually give other trainers, a lot of gym leaders too, they have a Pokemon that uses a seal on their Pokeball. So you just get a cool effect. Combi, I could probably take that on my own. I could, yeah, dude. Happy could probably take that on their own. Oh boy, that train's going off. Yeah, I'm sorry if you hear that. Okay, we cannot take that on our own. Well, unless we got the Sweet Kiss. And maybe if I use Metronome, I could get a good move like Thunderbolt or something. Which, fat chance, but it could be nice. It could happen, technically. Or Leech Seed, I mean, hey, that works too. I always love a good Leech Seed strat. But yeah, should probably just use should probably just use Yawn. That would be pretty good. That Leech Seed was super nice, actually. Aqua Tail, finally, a decent move. That was with a crit? Wow. Yeah, we definitely need more, we need a lot more damage, that's for sure. Matter of fact, the Leech Seed is probably going to finish it off in a couple turns. Probably don't need to worry about Metronome. And in the meantime, I'm getting more health, so I don't mind stalling it out like this. So, let's see. I think we got most of our health back. Like, most of the health that we lost. I definitely didn't need to do it like that, but I felt like it. You know what? I was like, hey, why not? And now I know why not, so we're not going to do that again. It just took way too long. I mean, a critical hit Aqua Tail of all things. And it barely chipped off, like, half of that thing's health. Like, we barely did anything to it. So yeah, definitely need to evolve ASAP. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, right, they have a fertilizer. Thank you. Yes, I am. Yeah, nice. Mulch, that's what it is. Yeah, so mulch is it's a weird mechanic. So you plant a berry, then you put mulch in there, and that will affect that'll affect certain parameters. So it's like you get more berries, or it stays fresh longer without needing to water. Like, stuff like that. It's not super useful, but I mean, it was cool. It was an idea. You know, like, hey, it was interesting. It was an idea. And I do respect it. Alright. I feel like Scar is going to be the MVP here. So I think I should train him up a little bit longer. Oh, I could have used Bite. Oh, but Mime Jr. has Filter, so might not have done that much damage. But it's fine, we're good. Bonsley, that's another... that's not a problem. Another simple Pokemon to deal with. Let's see. Alright, let's see what we can do here. It's probably going to be a two-shot. Any luck I could paralyze, and that might save me a turn. Nope, didn't need to. That's fine. I was just worried about Flail, potentially. That could have really sucked. There we go. Alright, let's see. Thank you for the odd keystone, my man. He just says, don't say a word, just take it. Like, what do you mean, you creep? Like, what are you doing? Like, why is he here? That's just so weird. Alright, let's see. Oh, such a good theme. Also, this is definitely different. We don't normally rescue the Baniri. And now we actually have an excuse to... Like, they have a justification for making us go to the contest hall. No. No. Don't do that. I can find my way just fine. They just take too long walking. Oh, but also, I can go to the park to get a couple items. That would be really good. And there's actually quite a couple items I can get over there. You know, it's so funny. Normally, you have to bring a cute Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl, but then in Platinum, they made it so you can bring your starters as well. Yeah. Wait, Togepi isn't considered cute? Huh? I beg to differ. Maybe I had the option and I just didn't notice it. Yeah, all these teleporting things. Attract, eh. Maybe if I was desperate, I could use that, like, in a pinch. I'd have to be truly desperate to do that, though. I don't know about all that. The secret power, I mean, that's a little better. Not great, but it's a decently strong move, at least. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to go in on the other side. Hey, Racine, what's going on? Yeah, right now we're just going through the park in Pokemon Platinum. I'm just trying to get a couple items here. Although I think I might have to go in on the other side. That's fine. Yeah, there's two sides to this whole thing, so it'll take a little bit. It is kind of cool because it has like a bunch of teleporters. Oh, hold on. Can I get an item over here? Big mushroom. Nice. But yeah, one of the items I could get would be an amulet coin. Which will be super nice to get extra money. Chilling watching your stream. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for coming here. Yeah, no, the game's going pretty good so far. I'm just getting ready to fight Fantina. Just trying to get some level grinding going. Also trying to evolve my Togepi before the fight. There we go. We can still get another item, though. Let's see. Oh. You have anything? Oh, cool. Thank you. There we go. Let's see. The teleporters are a little weird. Not too bad. Yeah, I will have to... I'll have to do this a couple times. Let's see. Oh. You have anything? Oh. It should be somewhere, though. Thinking about it, we should be able to get a spooky plate somewhere. Just trying to remember where to get it. Yeah, it is nice. Honestly, Pokemon Platinum is one of my favorite games of all time. I have really good memories with this game. I used to play this for all day. I used to play it for hours and hours on end. I was super addicted to Pokemon Platinum. And I feel like it's aged really nicely, too. Like, I'm really happy that I'm playing it again. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the hall. That's right. Mom, what are you doing here? Well, yeah, it is cool that our mom was like a professional contest star. It's some cool lore. Oh, there's Fantina, too. Honestly, in my opinion, Fantina's probably the hardest fight in Platinum. Just for the fact that you can't really, like, cheese her in a conventional way. Like, she can be pretty strong. She just has really strong moves. So it's easy to get, like, two-tapped by her. You don't really get that many options for her either. It's like, you would think a normal type would be good, but there aren't that many normal types that can take her on. So it is easy to get tripped up by her. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, they give you a flashlight here. Yeah, they totally changed this gym. Yeah, the original design of this gym was pretty lame, so seeing them just totally change it here is really nice. Alright, let's see. If I can, hopefully, if I can evolve to Togetic soon, that would really help for the next gym. That's one of the few normal types that would be really nice. It's kind of tricky otherwise, but it could work. But yeah, I'll just have to do some switch training. Sucker Punch. Alright. Oh, that's not too bad. They didn't even use it, not bad. Alright, let's see. Drifloon. Alright, thank God I saw that. God, the thing that sucked about Diamond and Pearl is that if you missed Drifloon, you had to wait until Friday to find a wild Drifloon. And if you didn't fight it... Well, I guess it applies in Platinum too, but it's like... It's just a lot easier to miss in Diamond and Pearl, because if you don't see Drifloon in the Pokédex, you can't get to the post-game, so you have to, like... you would have to wait for Friday to find just a Drifloon at the Valley Works. It's really annoying. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna get tripped up by that anytime soon. Oh, Aftermath, yeah. That's not too bad, though. There we go. And we do have one more trainer. Alright, let's see. Because, I mean, if I could get... Ah, Mr. Viss. Well, let's see. Scar would be able to take a hit or two, I'm pretty sure. They should be fine. I mean, they might be able to take that. Well, okay, I gotta heal that. That's fine. I should buy more super potions, that's right. Oh, I should give Scar the amulet coin. I totally forgot I just got that. That would be nice. You know, that would definitely help. Oh. Yeah, Bite should be a 2-shot, I think. Assuming I can hit it. Oh, I mean, it's kind of healing me, technically. That's not too bad. And I got the crit, too. So honestly, not even that bad. There we go. Alright, let's see. So yeah, give you the amulet coin. Do not want to forget that. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. How many trainers do we have in here? There is still a very slim chance that I could get a Togetic before this gym fight. That would be very useful. X-Defend, alright, that's not too bad. I'm assuming they won't even do much to me. They're probably gonna try to use Sucker Punch or something. Yeah, exactly. We're good. Alright, hopefully... It should be a two-shot, like, worst case. Or one-shot. Alright, that works too. Not bad. There we go. What else do we have? Oh, hello. Oh, actually, I think that's our first Ace Trainer. I think. Nice. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they shouldn't be that threatening. Yeah, Confuse Ray is the worst thing they can do. But I don't think they can actually really hurt me. That Confusion's the worst they can do. Hey, Jason, what's going on? Yeah, we're just going through Fantina's gym right now. Oh, curse, that's bad. Okay, that could actually hurt me a lot. But we should be fine. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to get ready for Fantina's gym. I'm trying to train my, I'm trying to train my Togepi to get to a Togetic, but it evolves with friendship, so that's gonna take a while. Yeah, this is definitely the fun version of the gym. It is the much better version of the gym. I would hardly call the original one a gym, to be honest. This one's just much better. This is just a significantly better gym, like pound for pound. Yeah, they absolutely made this gym way better, which I can really appreciate that. But yeah, let's see. What else? Yeah, I mean, that might be enough. There's a chance. There's a chance that's a safe switch in. That might be enough. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, that's Sucker Punch. Or not. Oh, they tried Sucker Punch. An attempt was made. There we go. Haunter. Alright, this is going to be a little more problematic. There's a chance I could get away with it, but we'll see what happens. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, that's super bad. That's super Mondo bad. I mean, there's a chance. Just gotta keep telling myself that there is a chance. one shot with something. That's not helping, my guy. My guy, that is not helping right now. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... get rid of the... I don't have any way of getting rid of confusion. Okay. Well, it's gonna be one of those fights, I guess. If I could maybe confuse, that would be nice. And not hit myself in the meantime. Oh, that's rough. Oh, it's super rough. Alright, there we go. Yep, I apparently signed up for a very difficult fight. I can at least use Flash, just to try to get away with it. Alright, give me something good. That's not helping. I need something good right now. Give me, like... That's not helping. Oh my god, that's really not helping. I mean, I have super potions. This would not be very good for trying to get friendship maxed out. Yeah, I imagine if it was like Draco Meteor or something, like, if it was like any other dragon move, like Dragon Rage or something, that would have actually been huge. That would have come in so clutch. Yeah, like if it was Dragon Rage, that would have been a wrap. Well, I mean, it buys me a turn, I guess. It's far from ideal, but I'll just have to make it work. Let's see. Really? On the thing that's immune to normal? You're doing this to me? Come on, give me, like, Psychic. I mean... I guess it's better than nothing. It's not great, but... I can at least kinda make it work. Yeah, it's basically just becoming a pacifist run. I don't really know how to feel about it. But I really don't want to lose this friendship I've been building up. The problem is they used Mean Look, so I can't even switch out, so I'm kind of locked in here. There's definitely the possibility that I can pull something here. If I can make him hit himself in confusion, that would really help. He has not done that one time, though. Which is super not good for me. Like, I need Dark Pulse or Psychic or something, like, right now. That would come in super clutch. Not hitting myself, preferably. It's funny because Haunter doesn't even have an attacking move. Like, I just noticed that. Feint attack. Alright, we got something. We got a little damage. It's not gonna KO, but we're making some progress. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna have to buy all my my super potions again. Yeah, we're definitely getting somewhere. I'm gonna have to really rely on this confusion, though. It's my only other source of potential damage. So I have to try to make it work somehow. Yeah, so let's see. Please? Yes? Oh my god, huge. Oh, what a fight we had, Happy. Holy crap. I don't know how you pulled that off, but you pulled it off. Oh my god, I don't ever want to do that again. Holy crap. Oh, brother. What a fight. Like, what a battle for survival. Oy vey. I'm just bailing right now. Nope, I'm not doing that again. Like, I just wanted to use Yawn to, like, put the Haunter to sleep to make it easier to switch in with Scar. That was all I wanted. It just wound up making it so much worse. But yeah, this should definitely... This should one-shot from this range. Yep, there we go. But the... Oh. Yeah. Well, that is what it is. I still have Angry Feet. They still have, They still have Mean Look, I can tell, so we're not gonna risk it. Although Spite, that's not a big deal. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, let's see. I mean, I should be able to just deal with it. But yeah, I should go back and heal after this. So let's see. Oh, Angry Feet. He's just blind with rage. Poor guy's just... He's just punching ghosts. Like, literally. He's just swinging at the air. Oh, that wasn't a torrent boost? Yeah, I mean, we're a little over the threshold. I think I would need, like, 27 HP. Alright, there we go. But alright, we got that done. And we are getting extra money, so that's super good. Wait, I gotta go back and heal. Like, I really need to heal. Oh, that saved me a lot of time. I thought I was gonna have to go through the other room again. No, that's super clutch, actually. That's good to see. So it's like, you can, if you try to go back to the other room, it sends you at the very beginning. Which does save you a trip. That's good. You save a little bit of time for the trip. That's not too bad. Oh, let me see if I can buy anything. Hold on. I am making some good money right now. That should be okay. You don't need to get hog wild with it. Actually, what do you have? That's no good. I will not be needing that, actually. So, let's see. It's entirely possible I could evolve to Togetic. I just need to believe. I mean, after an anime fight like that, like, after fighting that raid boss, like, yeah, I'm hoping I can evolve, like, soon. But yeah, let's see. Drifloon, alright, I mean, that should not be that bad. I can just switch in, what am I doing? This thing can't even threaten me. I don't need to risk it. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to waste time with this. The sooner I can deal with this, the better. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Oh, and a crit too. You'll love to see it. Let's see. I mean, it's not looking too good. We still have a lot of grinding to do before we can even get one more level. But yeah, it is technically possible. Very improbable, but it is possible. Like, you know, fingers crossed, but... well, we'll have to see what happens. Now, let's see. And nothing yet. Oh, hold on. What was the symbol? Star. Okay. Was that all the trainers, though? Yeah, that should be all of them. Oh. That wasn't even that many trainers. Okay, so we're definitely... okay. I can just use a healing item. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Alright, well... Happy did not evolve before the fight. That's okay. I'll just have to deal with it. So it's gonna come down to this. But I could still use Happy. I could still use them potentially, even just for Yawn. And I do have my Bidoof as a safe switch. I can just sack it, so that's like worst case, but that might not be a bad idea. Alright, let's see. It would have been really nice to get a Luxray before this fight. That would have been really useful. And using charge is nice to get extra special defense. And I'm pretty sure it doubles the power of my next electric move. So that would make it the best option here. There we go. But yeah, just getting the special defense increase is really nice. Swagger. You know what? That could actually come in really clutch. You know what? And nothing here is a physical attacker, so... well, aside from Haunter, I guess. You know what? Let's see what happens. Maybe I regret it. I don't know, I'm feeling experimental. Let's see. And I mean, its only attacking move is, Oh, I'm confused, right? Alright. Its only attacking move is Sucker Punch, I'm pretty sure. Which might actually be pretty bad for us. Well, let's see. Oh, that kind of blew up in my face real quick, didn't it? Okay, well, that's not too bad, though. Yeah, I'm gonna heal that. I'll play it safe. But if Sucker Punch is its only attacking move, then that might not be too bad. Oh, because I can still use other moves to make it, like, not attack me, you know? I might be regretting this. Shadow Claw. Yeah, I regret it. Oh, yeah. Wow. Why do you have that? Why do you have Shadow Claw, my guy? What are you doing? I got tempted by Swagger. I got really tempted by it. I heard the devil on my shoulder talking to me. It never works for me. Swagger strats just don't ever work for me. That's the hard truth of it. They literally never, ever work for me. But... but... when it does work, it really works. When it works... like, if it works, it works. I mean, hey. Okay, when it works, it works. You know what? I'm not gonna complain about that. Ah. Wow. It was gonna do Aqua Tail again, actually. Okay, so... yeah, Berserker Gene. If only. Wow, I'm actually over-leveled for the Mismagius. That's surprising. Alright, let's see. I should be able to take that and then... I can switch out. Oh, please, please, please. Happy, please. Happy. Why you gotta be like that, man? Happy, just go to your happy place. Just concentrate, please. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Alright. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's all it takes. So, let's see. Yeah, this thing used to trip me up for the longest time, I swear. No, I'm just gonna go double bite. I'm not even messing with it. I'm just getting as much damage out as I can. Even if it's a citrus berry, yeah. The next bite should do enough damage, assuming I can live this. And a crit. Okay. Well, you'll love to see it. Wouldn't want it to be too easy, I guess. Well, let's see. I definitely need Scar. Yeah, Ace is not getting it done. Oh, wait, they're actually taking a couple hits. Oh, shoot, maybe they can take it. I mean, I guess we can try. Alright, I may as well heal you. Yeah, having a normal type really is good for this gym. It's just Staravia doesn't have a whole lot of special defense, so I assumed it wouldn't be that, like, reliable here. But we are at a pretty good level. So that would contribute. Okay, well. This Magus is just popping off, damn. Alright, let's see. I just need one bite. Oh, don't do this, please. Oh, boy. Scar, please. Please don't do this to me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Scar, come on. Thank you. Oh, my God. The one-turn confusion. And a crit right back. That could have been really bad, actually. There we go. Took a lot longer than I would have liked, but I got it. There we go, got the relic badge. It's something at least, you know. Honestly, I was gonna get rid of my Staravia, like, eventually, regardless. So that's not even the biggest deal. I just didn't realize they could survive 2 hits. Like, that really caught me off guard. But okay, so... Oh yeah, we got the rival fight coming up soon. Oh, that'll be nice. They are annoying because their Staravia starts to use double team. They start doing stuff like that, and that just gets really obnoxious, but it should be fine. You know, as long as I lead up with Scar and get a one-shot with Spark, we should be all good. We'll have to see what happens, but I'm feeling pretty lucky. You know, I think we can make something work. Hey, my boy, how you doing? Alright, let's throw down. God, I remember losing them a lot because he would spam double team. And I could just never hit it. But also, I'm pretty sure he was a lot weaker here. Like, he didn't, like, in Diamond and Pearl, he didn't even have a Starly. I'm sorry, he didn't even, like, he still had a Starly. Yeah, patience is not Barry's strong suit. That is not his area of expertise. Hopefully I can just get a one-shot. Please give me a one-shot. What's worse is he has Intimidate, so... Okay, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say, if Intimidate made it a 2-shot, I was gonna be a little confused. Weasel. Alright, we can stay in. I do not mind the free kill. I would definitely appreciate that. Alright, let's see. Alright, perfect. Grottle. Yeah, bring in Ace. I'm surprised he's not saving his starter for last. Let's see. Should just be a clean 2-shot. Yeah. Well, not anymore, but that's still good damage. We're still doing really good damage. Let's see. Nice. That 95 accuracy really biting you in the butt. You love to see it. Ponyta. Alright, perfect. Alright, Angry Feet. Have at it. But yeah, it'll be nice to get Ice Beam. Then I can deal with grass types. Especially once I evolve to Empoleon. Then I'll be neutral to grass moves, so then he'll be really good at dealing with the grass types. It's funny, like, Gen 4 is around the time that they kind of, like, the secondary typing helps with their normal, like, their normally bad matchups. Like, Infernape is weak to water, but his fighting typing is also good against steel. And then, like, Torterra is normally, you know, weak to fire, but fire is weak to ground, and you can kind of use that. And then Empoleon is, like, normally it's weak to grass, like, water is weak to grass, but the steel typing makes it so it's not weak to grass. But, well, then it's weak to ground. So it doesn't work out perfectly, but it's at least, it's like, you can kind of, like, most of them, like, there is, like, an interesting dynamic. It kind of challenges the type triangle. Like, it makes you rethink it. It's like, oh, so I guess, like, not every fire type is good against every grass type, or not every water type is good against every fire type. You know, it makes you think a little bit. And I can appreciate that. Let's see, I know there was a thing around here. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Yeah, Gen 9, it's like Masquerada's Grass Dark, Skeledirge is Fire Ghost, and Quaquaval is Water Fighting. Yeah, that is another core. Yeah, it's really interesting the way they handled it. Yeah, they did a pretty good job. And then there was Gen 6, where it's like Grass Fighting, Fire Psychic, Water Dark, where it's just, it doubles down on each starter having an advantage against the other one. Which is kind of a regression, if you ask me, but it is still cool that you see, like, certain parallels like that. It's like, now your starter is just doubly good against their starter. Let's see. This would be good EXP, though. If I can knock it out. Which might take a while, but we'll see what happens. Well, let's see. Assuming they don't use any soft-boiled again, we can knock it out next turn. Or, like, within the next 2 turns. Or if I could get, like, an attack boost with Metal Claw. That's seeming like it. But as long as I don't miss, I can just keep pressuring it. This is just good EXP, though. Chansey gives you a lot of EXP. At least for what it is. Like, it is pretty good about that. I remember that was a strategy in Oris where you would match up with people that had full teams of 6 Blissey, and then you could just, like... You would give them Toxic Orb, so they would just kill themselves, and you could get free EXP that way. It was just super easy to, like, get a really strong team, like, all set up. Yeah, level grinding back then was pretty funky. There were some really cool strategies. You can't always do that now. Now it's just a bunch of, like, EXP candy, which is fine, but I don't know, I kind of like the creativity people had to go through to, like, do some level grinding. I think that was my favorite era for EXP grinding. Yeah, because it was just super easy to, like, it was super, super easy to, level grind in that game. At least once you got all your, like, your bases set up. Like, your secret bases. That was really fun. Alright, let's see. Happy, can I trust you to do some good damage here? Just whip out the earthquake, please. Yeah, the Verse Seeker was such a good feature. It's such a shame they took that out. Ooh, rock climb. Because there were so many trainers that... It's like... There's so many trainers that could have been really good EXP, but you just can't farm them. Which is a shame, because it's like you could have gotten so much mileage out of that. Also good money. Like, there's so many rich trainers that you can just get a bunch of money out of. Like, it's super nice. Like, in Platinum, there's that rich trainer right before Sunny Shore, and you can get a lot of money out of him. It's also a good way of getting, what is it? It's a good way of getting attack EVs from his Luxray. So if you could, like, try to Garchomp off of him and get a bunch of attack EVs, good EXP, excellent money. Stuff like that was really nice. It made EV training really easy. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be Pikachu, so we'll just go with that. Yeah. There are a bunch of places you can get money in this game as well. Yeah, I remember that PI down from Veilstone. Whenever I try to get coins for Flamethrower or something, I usually fight that guy to make my money. It's super convenient. Like, I just wish there were more things like that. Just let us re-battle more people, please. Like, I hate it when the games don't give you more battle opportunities. It's like, that's one problem with Gen 5, is that you can't really re-battle trainers. And you can get to a point where you run out of, like, not run out of money, but, like, if you're not smart about your money, you could run out, like, soonish. I remember there being a bit of a problem in Black and White. I haven't played it in a while, so maybe I'm misremembering, but I recall myself having a bit of a hard time getting money in that game. At least, like, maybe, like, early on. Yeah, hold on. Let's bring an Ace. I think it's just gonna be a breeder. They just have a bunch of weak Pokemon. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, the Verse Seeker is easily one of the best things they added to the game, and it's one of the biggest travesties that they took it out. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's right. The PI trainers were gamblers. That's right. Yeah, oh my god. I learned about that somewhat recently as well. It's funny because I'm pretty sure they didn't have to change any of their dialogue. Because I know there were some gambling trainers back then, and they had to change their dialogue a bit, but I'm pretty sure the PI trainers, they didn't have to do that much. Which, I mean, hey, they kind of worked out. That was pretty good. Yeah, exactly. They still talk about luck. Like, it still kind of works. It kind of works for them. Yeah, that was really nice. Wait, am I about to level up Aerial Ace? I think so. No, that's like 1 or 2 levels away, I think. That would have really helped right now. Yeah, Pokemon has some pretty funny moments with its dialogue. Like, between, like, English and Japanese. It's like, I still think about that guy in Pokemon Red that, like, he wants his coffee, but, like, in Japanese, he's just drunk. Like, yeah, they need to make it kid-friendly, but it's still funny that that was in the game originally. It really makes you wonder what, like, who Pokemon was originally for. It's just funny how that works. Let's see. Oh, some cherry. Raspberries, alright. I thought it was cherry. Let's see. Oh, Stardust. Nice. That'll be some good money. Ooh, Happy's getting really close to catching up, though. Yeah, the manga gets really dark. Like, there's a lot of weird stuff in that. Oh my god, it's like, there is a lot of blood and a lot of violence in that manga. Like, it's not super bad, but, like, you can't show that to a kid. Like, that's a bit much. Like, that's really dark. You know what? I might try to catch that. I'm not gonna put it on the team or anything, but I might consider it. Let's see. Like, the manga's really weird. Like, there's, I haven't read it either, but I've heard of it. I've heard things about it. It's like, there was some weird thing where, like, they combined Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno into one, like, just amalgamation, or just some horrible affront to God. It was weird. Let's see, what's in Emeralds? Let me think. Yeah, The Simpsons was pretty violent as well. I feel like shows get more violent over time. They used to get pretty violent. I don't know, like, I'm not gonna keep them. If they have a modest nature, I might think about it. But yeah, Simpsons was... Like, Simpsons can be pretty dark as well. It's still like a comedy show. It's still gonna be, like... Not gonna be too dark, but... It does have its moments where, like, how did they let that happen? Like, holy crap, how did they let that go on TV? But to be fair, I haven't watched a whole lot of Simpsons. I've seen a little bits and pieces of it, but not a whole lot of it. Oh, Poison Point, really? Why you gotta be like that, man? Do I have an antidote? I do, I have one more. And I can buy more later on. Like, right up ahead. Yeah, I mean... it is sad how violence gets kind of normalized. It's like... What's worse is a lot of, like... You see it a lot in real life. It's like... With nuisance content creators. They just go around and start, like trashing places or just start harassing people. I think people have just, like, nowadays, people have got it in their head that that kind of behavior is just normal. Or it's, like, excused to a certain extent. And now people just try to, like, do it all just to get attention. They just become a public nuisance just for attention. And they know they can get away with it. Yeah, it is really annoying. Oh. Very... Or, well, you're not... Yeah, cringy. Hey. Yeah. Oh, we get defog here, that's right. Yeah, like super obnoxious behavior. Like, you see it all the time. I try to stay away from it, but it's like... I'll hear about it from time to time, and I'm just like, man, how is this allowed? It's like... Like, I grew up in a house where if I said damn, my mom would yell at me. She'd be like, you don't say that. Like, she would get mad if I even said, like, a really light swear. Oh, man. But nowadays, it's like... Being a public nuisance is just almost normalized. You're almost rewarded for it at this point. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, man, it just sucks. It really sucks. Hopefully it gets, like, phased out at some point. Like, hopefully people just start wising up and start, like, preventing that more, like, efficiently. Because a lot of the time, people, they get away with it because no one really does anything about it. Which, it's like, I get it. You can't just enforce the... Like, you can't just totally change the law, so it's like... It just ruins it for everyone, but, like... Like, something's gotta change. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's definitely, like... I'm seeing a lot more pushback with it nowadays. It's definitely a lot... Like, there are a lot... People... You hear a lot more people are, like... pushing against it, like, more efficiently. Like, it's rough, but people are starting to like, deal with it more efficiently. You know, you can't just trust people all willy-nilly anymore, it sucks. Yeah, there are some kids that are really smart, like, they know not to do that stuff. And that does make me really happy. It's good to see that. But it is still, like, concerning that, you know, there are still some kids that are being influenced by that. Like, it's such a shame. I mean, it's not even, like, entirely the parents' fault either. Like, they are kind of enabling it because it's like... They let their kids watch that stuff without thinking about it. But it's like, if not from the parents, the kids would have heard about those kinds of content creators at school or something. You know, it would have been unavoidable in a sense. But I feel like parents should still be more, like, observant to that stuff. Like, I have like a little brother who's really hooked on his iPad. Like, he loves watching a bunch of YouTube on that, and I'm always worried that he's gonna start, like, picking up on that kind of stuff, and I really worry about that. Like, I really hope I'm wrong, but I can't help but worry about it. Yeah, it is scary. Like, I didn't grow up with internet right off the bat. That was around, like, middle school. But, like, having the internet available so easily, it's just, like, having access to the world, like you said, just on your fingertips, it is a scary thing to have. Like, it's super scary just knowing that they could look something up that you're not aware of. Like, you don't even know they're doing it. Yeah, it's a problem that's only ever gotten worse over the years. Like, it's crazy. Like, I think I grew up in the right era. It's like, we didn't get the internet until I was in, like, middle school, so I wasn't super exposed to it, thankfully. You know, I still got to experience it as, like, a teenager, but not as a kid. Like, I didn't let it, like, it didn't get the chance to warp me that much. Which is good. I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, it really is scary. I just don't think the world is prepared for that. Like, the world is just not equipped to have that kind of knowledge on hand. Yeah, kids are good at dealing with, like, security settings, you're right. Like, you can set things like age restriction or, like, a time limit, but it's like, kids will find a way to, you know, get around that stuff. That's true. Like, they will find a way of, you know, watching something they shouldn't. And a lot of it is peer pressure as well, because kids want to be accepted, so they want to do what the other kids are doing. And if their parents are like, no, you can't do that, that's not good, that's gonna drive the kid nuts. Then their friend's gonna be like, oh, you don't watch that? You didn't do that? You don't play that game? And then you're gonna get, like, yeah, they're gonna dunk on you for it, and then, you know, you kind of become a little bit of an outcast. Like, not like full-on outcast, but like, they kind of start making fun of you for that. So you do literally get bullied for not being able to, like, play the games they play or watch the content creators they watch. Like, you're out of the loop. And so you are, like, you feel pressured to like, watch this thing. It's like, well, all the other kids are watching it. I gotta watch it. Yeah, they'll hook up on someone else's Wi-Fi or something. Like, it is pretty easy for kids to get around it. Like, if they know about it. Like, and yeah, kids are super resourceful. They will find a way to get around that stuff. Like, you just have to really put your foot down on that. Like, it's really easy to just miss something like that. Yeah, I imagine it's really tough being a kid nowadays. It's either your mind is getting completely brain rotted by the internet now, or your parents are just never letting you do anything that your other friends are doing because they're just worried about it. You know, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I do feel kind of bad. There we go, happy. My boy's becoming a man. There he is. Ah, that's great. He still doesn't have an attacking move. But that's gonna be good. Like, just having a Togetic will be nice. What? No. I just got rid of that. If it was, like, Magical Leaf or something, I would have definitely taken that. Speaking of which... Oh, their stats definitely went up, but I don't have any attacking moves. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be 31 soon, so I'm right with you. Like, I didn't have much, like, internet access myself. And yeah, like, I used to play, like, in the backyard all the time. I would just jump on the trampoline or just start, like, riding my bike up and down the hill. I had stuff to keep me busy. Yeah, like, dude, I had plenty of stuff to keep me entertained as a kid. Should I do Grass Knot? No, I should save that for another Pokemon. Yeah. I'm gonna have to save that. Now that I think about it, I could buy a TM for them. And that will help. Yeah, I had plenty of games as a kid, too. I was more of an N64 kind of guy myself. I didn't really get the PS1, but I did get a PS2. And I was, like, super hooked on Game Boy Advance. Like, that was where my Pokemon addiction started. Just years and years ago. My god. Yep, good times. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Let's just put up the repel. But yeah, like I'm really glad I didn't have to deal with, you know, I didn't have to deal with, the internet. Like, everyone just talking about stuff on the internet. Like, the internet was so, like, new at the time. Like, no one really knew how to deal with it. But it didn't really bother me, because I was just more interested in, like, playing video games, so... Yeah, I guess it worked out in the end. Yeah, dude. Man, the 2000s were a different time. Things were a lot simpler back then. God, like... I remember getting... What was it? I remember getting, like... I had just finished up a dentist appointment, and my mom got me a GameCube on that day. Like, I was just not really, like... like, I was not enjoying the idea of going to the dentist that day. Because we were getting, like... Like, some of my teeth I had to, like my baby teeth I had to pull out. So, like... she was just like, alright, I'll buy you a GameCube if we go to the dentist. I'm like, deal, I'll take it. Oh, man. Yeah, I never played Soul Calibur. I've played a little bit of it, but I never really, like, bought a Soul Calibur game. I see one of my friends play it all the time. Like, he'll go online to see what characters people made. And you get some really crazy options in that game. You can make a really convincing-looking character in that game. It's nuts. But yeah, like, I remember playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as a kid. That was my jam. I used to play that all the time. I did so many playthroughs in that game, in that, like, series, honestly. Like, it was so much fun, dude. Oh, yeah, I heard, yeah, Soul Calibur gets, like, guest characters. I know one of them has Link from Zelda, and one of them has, like... Oh, hey, they had Heihachi? And Spawn? Oh, that sounds really cool, actually. I was gonna say one of them had Darth Vader and Yoda. I didn't know they had that many guest characters. That's really cool. I never would have guessed Spawn was a Soul Calibur character. Like a guest character. That's crazy. Nah, dude, that's really cool. Soul Calibur 4, yeah, that sounds about right. That was back in, what was it, like... 2010-ish? Like, give or take? Like, something like that. Okay, so like a little before 2010. Yeah, jeez, that was so long ago. 2008, that was around the time Pokemon Platinum came out, actually. God, I remember playing Pokemon Platinum and, like, Heart Gold with my friends in high school. God. Like, we would gather around the lunch table and just start battling. It was really fun. Those were good times. That was also around the time that I was playing Smash Brothers Brawl. Like, that's around the time that I started getting, like, really good at games. Like, the, early 2010s. That's when I started really, like, labbing out video games, and I just got super addicted. Yeah, good times. Oh, man, it's like, I used to suck at games back then, but... Like, at some point, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna sit down and learn Smash Brothers, and by God, I learned it. And my God, I got crazy good at it. Like, that's when I started getting good at games in general. Final Fantasy 12. That's, that was that... Not MMO, but, like... MMO-like, I think? Something to do with the internet, I think. Oh, that was back on PS2? Wow. I would have assumed PS3. So that probably wouldn't have had internet back then. Because I remember Final Fantasy 12 being like... one of the... Not like you said, not like a well-received game per se, but like definitely a unique sounding one. And honestly, it sounds interesting. I've never played it, but, like, it sounds like it was really different from, Oh, 11 was the MMO. I'm sorry, that's right. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the Final Fantasies beyond, like, Final Fantasy X. And I guess, like, 13, I guess. Like a little bit of 13. Wait. Hold on. I thought Defog was in here. Oh, no, Defog is in, That's right, it's in the Unknown Ruins. Okay, that's my bad. Yeah, I think I recall Final Fantasy 12. I think there was a remaster on the PlayStation 4. I think that might actually be a free game on PlayStation Plus as well, now that I think about it. That might be an interesting game to check out. Zodiac Age. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, that sounds really familiar. I recall there being like a class system or job system rather. I think that's what it's called. Like, I heard of, like, it does job systems like a little differently in that game. I'm not super familiar with Final Fantasy, but like I played 7 and 10. Oh, and 9. So, like, I'm still a little fuzzy on the details, but yeah. Like, yeah, it was just cool. Like, it just sounds really interesting with how experimental it is. Yeah, like, I've been interested in the idea of playing 6. I played like a tiny little bit of 6 just to get like a feel for it. And I feel like that would be the kind of game I'd want to play on stream. Like, I'm thinking about it. I still have to go through all the other games I'm thinking about, like Dragon Quest or like Chrono Trigger or something. I'm definitely thinking about it. Like, I got a lot to think about is the thing. But yeah, 9 is really interesting. I haven't played it in a very long time, but I remember having a really fun time with that. I barely remember how it plays, but I remember really enjoying it. But yeah, 7 and 10 were definitely my favorites. I think 10 edges out a little bit, in my opinion. That game is really good. But yeah, Kefka's... yeah, that was in 6, right? Yeah, that... Like, that guy sounds really fun. He sounds like a really entertaining villain. I definitely wouldn't mind playing that game just for him. But yeah, like, dude, there's so many games that I want to play now. I'm just trying to think about how to, like, like, how to organize it all. You know, just thinking about what games to play and when. It's like I'm thinking about Chrono Trigger and, like, one of the Dragon Quest games, a Final Fantasy game. I'm thinking about, like, Zelda games. I want to play, like, Monster Hunter. Like, Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out in, like, a little over a week, I think. So, like, and then, like, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to get an update by the end of the month, I think. So it's like, I got my plate full here. Like, I got a lot of stuff on my plate that I gotta think about. Like, I really need to think about it. Like, it's super interesting. Like, I have not had this problem with too many games to play and not enough time. Like, I haven't had that problem in a good long time, and I'm really happy about it. Oh, he's an unstable villain. Interesting. Alright. I can get behind that. I don't mind a villain that's a little unpredictable. Sometimes if they get a little over the top with it, it kind of kills the mood. But if it's done right, an unpredictable villain is really entertaining. Or at least they can be. Modest. Ooh. You know what? I'll at least keep them on the team for a little bit. I'll think about it. I did not realize they were a modest nature. That changes things a little bit. Oh, so there's a method to the madness. I see. Well, you're making him sound really interesting. Yeah, I'll have to play that one of these days. I'm really curious about that now. Hold on. I know one of these has a hidden item somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Big mushroom, nice. Ooh, yeah, there's a couple items, I think. There we go, nice. Alright, good talking to you again, Jason. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed talking about this stuff with you. You give me good ideas on what games to play later on, so I'll definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good night. But yeah, like, I've wanted to play like I've been in a JRPG mood for a while. So like just thinking about what other JRPGs I could play. Like, I decided the next one I would play is Chrono Trigger. But I definitely want to think about, like, Dragon Quest, and now I got Final Fantasy on the mind that I gotta, like, think about. Like, that's definitely, that's a lot to think about. You know, of course, I don't want to just play JRPGs, you know. I do want to get back to, like, Monster Hunter or Dark Souls kind of games, like, at some point. But I don't know, man. JRPGs are really just... I'm really feeling them lately. You know, I think Expedition 33 really motivated me to play more of them. I've been very much in a Pokemon mood as well, so that's also definitely contributing. Like, I'm really excited. You know, it's like gaming has been... It's been really exciting lately. You know, it's like there's something that I want to play now, and I haven't had that feeling in a good while. Like, for a while, I'd kind of just been, like, going through the motions. Well, no, maybe not going through the motions. It's not the right word. Like, I was kind of just playing without, like, thinking about it. I was just like, you know, let's just boot up the game and start playing. But now it's like, now that I'm streaming, like, I feel more motivated to play other games. Like, I want to try to vary myself a little bit. Like, it's a really interesting, lack of a better word, just an interesting thing I'm going through lately. Like, I'm starting to realize, like, hey, maybe I do want to, you know, play this game. Normally, I wouldn't want to play that game, but, like Final Fantasy or something. I'm, like, if it was just by myself, like, not streaming, I wouldn't really want to play it, but... I don't know, like... I'm kind of in the mood. I'm thinking about it. Like, it's making me go back to older games, and I'm kind of appreciating the older games I've played over the years. Especially because gaming nowadays is really expensive, so it's like... It's not very easy to, you know, like, it's not easy, you know, getting games nowadays. Like, they're expensive. They're very expensive nowadays, so... You know, you need to, like, you need to be really rich to, not like rich per se, but like, you need to have a lot of spare money lying around to get into games nowadays. Like, it's not the easiest, it's not the cheapest thing to get into anymore. Like, it is definitely not for the faint of heart these days. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. I'm just hoping that we can lower the prices soon, like, soonish. Like, I'm still taking in the fact that some games are $70. You know, I'm still, that's still a bitter pill I'm swallowing. So, like, I don't know, man. That's a lot to take in. You know, I'm hoping that, you know, they'll lower the prices eventually, but... Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, man, Scar's getting messed up. Oh, Jesus. Do they even have attacking moves? Oh, yeah, they do. Well, not that it's very strong, but still. But yeah, getting back to it, like, it's an interesting problem to have now, like, just thinking about what games to play on stream. Like I say, problem, but it's a nice problem to have. Like, I just want to... Like, I just really want to play, like, games from, like, my childhood now. But yeah, like, games are super expensive. Like, super, super expensive now. Like, it's making me want to go back to older games. Like, it's a really interesting situation. And, like, you just have to be really careful about what games you get now. It's making me happy that, Elden Ring Night Rain, for example, is only going to be, like, $40. So it's going to be, like, probably a relatively short experience, but also very likely going to be, you know, worth my money, you know? Like, you just have to be really smart about what games you get. Hey, unknown. Because it's like, either I want a game that's, like, fairly cheap, or if it's a game that's, like, 70 or 80 bucks, God forbid, it better be worth my time. Like, if I'm gonna sink that kind of money into a game, I better get my money's worth. You know, I better get a lot of bang for my buck. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to judge a game based on, like, playtime. Because you could play a game for, like, 10 hours versus 50 hours. And both games could be, like, $60 games in their own way. Like, maybe that 10-hour game has a lot of replay value. Or that 50-hour game has a lot of content in it. You know, it's like everyone's looking for a different thing. So you could be like, you know, you're looking for a game with some story, or you're looking for a game with, you know, multiplayer or something. But we'll do that in a second. Like, it's really interesting, because it's like, there are just so many different kinds of games you can play. But, like, the price tag is still just very similar. You know, it's like, you get... There's Defog, nice. You get varying experiences, and yet, like, the prices are the same. So, it kind of feels conflicting. Because it's like, no, like, this 2-hour game is not worth $60. Like, no shot. Like, actually no shot. Like, I'll look at a game like Metroid Dread, and I love that game. But, like, I just don't... I don't believe in it. Like, I just don't think that game was a $60 game. It's an excellent game. I've replayed it like 4 times. I had a lot of fun with it. But, like, a $60 game... I don't know, man. That's a tough sell for me, brother. I gotta be honest. Meanwhile, a game like Monster Hunter Wilds, it's like, you can put thousands of hours in that game. Like, any Monster Hunter, you can put hundreds or thousands of hours into that game. And, like, you can get so much mileage out of that. Especially because we get free title updates every, like, month or so. So it's just very rewarding to keep playing it. But then, like, with $80 or $90 games, it's funny because, like, the quality of the games isn't going up by doing that. So it's like, you have games that are really expensive, but they're not getting any better, you know? Like, it's a really weird dilemma. Like, if they made games for, like, $80 or $90, and there was just no DLC, it was all just baked into the game, you know, like, then it would make a lot more sense. Then it's like, okay, like, now it's definitely worth it. You know, it's a $90 game, but it's also coming with DLC. Like getting Elden Ring for $100, but the DLC is baked into it, like that kind of thing. I could definitely see that. And a game like Elden Ring, that's definitely worth the price. You know, it's like, the base game is definitely worth a $60 price tag. And the expansion is definitely worth $40, like, for sure. But I wouldn't pay $100 for a game unless it was going to be that kind of game with the expansion. And they would have to really showcase that. But even then, like, paying $100 for a game, because it's not just paying $100 for a game, it's paying $100 for a game you're not sure if you're gonna like. You know, like, you can't just dump $100 on the spot for any game. You know, and it's like, like, return policies might be even stricter if they're suddenly losing $100, you know? So, that's definitely another thing to think about. It's like, I feel like raising the prices of games, obviously that's not good. Like, that's obviously bad. But, like, I have to wonder what kind of after effects there are going to be for raising the prices. Because they could, like, I could maybe see a world with, like, $80 games if they're very clear perks. Like, I still think we should have, like, the base edition of a game being $60, and then, like, $80 coming with the season pass, like what we've been doing up until this point. I think it was fine the way we did it. But raising the price of everything, I think that's taking it too far. You know, that's getting a little too over the top with it. Like, that's something I'm very concerned about. And who's to say it'll stop at $100, right? It's like, it could easily keep going up. Like, there's no cap on that. Like, we all thought $60 was going to be the cap. Like, it was never going to go above that. But, like, yeah, it just, there's a good chance that it could keep going above even that. We'll get to a point where a single video game is more expensive than what, like, a handheld console was. Like, we could literally get games that are, like decades from now. We could get games that are, like, $200, like, more than what a console was back then. Handheld, but still. Like, there's no upper limit on this, and that's the big problem. You know, it's like, maybe people are fine with it now, or they could come to terms with it now, but it's only going to get worse. So, I mean, honestly, I think I would be fine with, like... like, everyone says the AAA bubble is going to pop any second. You know, we've been saying that for years, and it hasn't happened yet. But I really do think it's going to happen, like, eventually. You know, like, it's gonna happen one of these days. You know, it's just a matter of when. But yeah, it's like, that's gonna be a big problem. Like, they just never, like, they just, like, the prices, and I feel like they need to go down. Like, games are just getting really like, AAA games are getting really expensive for what they are. Meanwhile, you compare it to indie games, which are $20 or $30, maybe $40. And then it's like Expedition 33, that's an indie game, I believe. I think. I might be mistaken. It's like $45, $50. In fact, I think it is just $45 because it was on sale at launch. Which was crazy. Like, that was a really good deal. No, I'll just put you in the front. But yeah, it's like, you can get a lot of mileage out of indie games. Like, I thought about playing, like, 9 Souls recently. Like, I recently really considered that. Like, I'm also getting more in a Souls mood as well. I want to play more JRPGs, but I can feel the Souls itch coming on. Like, once I play Night Rain, I feel like it's gonna be in full force. Like, I won't even be able to help it at that point. Like, I really want to play it, but, like... Well, anyway, like... So, like, Nine Souls is like $30. And it sounds like a very high quality game. Like, I'm surprised I didn't hear about it sooner. Like, that kind of quality. So, like, I really want to, at least, I want to look into it. Like, I want to make time for it at some point. So I think once I start playing more Souls games again, I'm definitely gonna pick up Nine Souls. Like, eventually. I am very, very excited to try out a new Souls-like. Although that reminds me, I never really beat Lies of P. Hey. I guess I could do that. In fact, now that I think about it, aren't we getting DLC sometime over the summer for Lies of P? So that would be a good time to try it out. I don't know, I feel like I would have... Yeah. Yeah, damn, you know what? I might want to do that. Yeah, that's really tempting. But see, that's what I mean. I have so many games that I want to play. It's just trying to find the time for them all. Because it's like, I'm the kind of guy that wants to beat a game that I play. Like, I don't want to just play it for like 1 or 2 streams and that's it. I almost never do that nowadays. The last time I did that was like Black Myth Wukong. But other than that, like, no, I usually don't do that. Like, I'm very excited to, you know, play so many games. Like, there's just so much on my plate right now. Like, so much I'm thinking about. Like, it's hard to keep up with it. But yeah, like, I just wanna, like, I just wanna play so many more games. But trying to find the time for everything is, it's not easy. It is definitely not easy at all. So, I mean, if I can find the time, like, I'll do it. I will absolutely do it. But, like, it's just hard, man. I wish I started streaming, like, a couple years earlier. You know, then I wouldn't have as much of a problem right now. It'd be a lot easier to deal with it. It would have been really nice. Oh, okay. May as well just defog up here. I thought it would clear out the whole area. There we go. Thank you. What do you have? Strength? No. Okay. Oh, I think we get strength at Iron Island. I think so. Oh. What about escape rope? Would I be able to use that? Interesting, so you can't use either one in here. Huh. Alright. But yeah, now I just want... It's like there's so many games on my backlog. Yeah, God, it's like... it's so hard to keep up with everything now. So it's just like trying to find any time to play games is like... It's like every game feels like a big commitment now. Like, it's really hard to find any, like, I guess I'm still figuring out my format, I guess. Trying to figure out my strat for, playing games on stream. I think once I finish the Battle Frontier in Pokemon Emerald, I think that'll really free me up. That'll give me a lot of room to work with. Even just that one game will give me a lot more flexibility. It's just, yeah, like, trying to find that time is so hard, man. Like, I can't. I can't find the time anymore. Like, it's brutal. Like, let me look at my schedule. Like, I'm playing Expedition 33 twice a week. I'm playing Pokemon Platinum twice a week. Like, part of me wants to play a game once a week, so I'm playing 6 games a week. And I'm really tempted to do it like that. But at the same time, I really like sinking my teeth into a game. Like, I want to play a game for a really long time. Like, when I start a game, I want to really, like, I want to play it for days on end. I used to do that. That was how I used to play games. I would play one game for like a week straight, and then I would play another game for a week straight. And I just don't think I can do that. I don't think that's the right way to do it. I should try to, like, spread my games out. But, like, at the same time, like, I can't help it. Like, I want to just keep playing these games, like, in bulk. Like, I want to keep playing them back to back to back. I guess that's the thing I've been struggling with the most as a streamer, is just, like, I just have to start focusing on, you know, or not focus, I have to start spreading out. Like, I have to start playing games once a week. That damn train. You know what, actually, that's a good time to close the door. I just realized it is getting pretty cold in here. And that is getting super loud. Alright, like 5 seconds. I'm gonna close the door, hold on. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, it's just, I think I'm gonna try next week's schedule. I think it's gonna be like, I'm just gonna play a game once a week. So I'll play 6 different games next week. That's what I'm thinking. That's what my new game plan is gonna be, I think. Like, I'm thinking about it anyway. Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure what my like plan of attack should be on this. Like, because there's just so many games I want to play, but if I do one game a week, if I only play a game once a week, it's gonna take me literal months to beat some of these games, you know? So, I mean, maybe slowing down a little bit, like, just a little bit, like, I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it would be the right thing to do. But I'm also kind of worried that it might not work out. Like, I definitely want to keep playing Pokemon. That is for sure, I want to keep playing Pokemon. But yeah, like, I'm also playing Pokemon 3 times this week. Like, 2 times with Pokemon Platinum and 1 time with Emerald. So, I mean, looking at it like that, maybe I should slow it down a little bit. Like, I'm really thinking about it. It's just gonna be... I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. Like, I could definitely do it. Like, of course I could do it. I just don't, you know, want to. You know, like, I don't want to do it like that, man. Like, I just want to play one game all week, but I know that's not the way, like, you should do it. Because for channel growth, I think it's better to, like, vary yourself. Like, you can be a total, like, solo, like, I could just go, you know, like, be, like, a Pokemon specialist. Like, I could just play, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap. Just have, like, a Pokemon month or something. It's like that Captain Crunch meme. It's like, oops, all Pokemon. I could totally do that. I am desperately trying not to do that, because then that's even more games that I would want to complete. You know? If it's just a week of nothing but Pokemon, or like weeks of nothing but Pokemon, like a month, I could do that. But I don't know, man. I still want to play Monster Hunter, I still want to play Dark Souls, I still want to play Zelda. You know, like, I just wish I could just multiply, you know, just have, like, 5 different channels and dedicate each one to one thing. Like, make this the Pokemon channel, make a Monster Hunter channel, like a Dark Souls, you know, like, just... I'm just trying to do too much at once. And I don't know how to, like... I don't know how to handle that. Because it's like, I'll be honest, Pokemon has been doing really well for me recently. Like, ever since, like, a good month or two ago? Like, Pokemon has started doing really well on my channel. And it's like, I'm loving it. I'm super hooked on it, but, like... It is definitely getting the most, like, attention on my channel. And if I'm trying to grow the channel, if I'm trying to take it seriously, like, I do want to, like, pursue that. But at the same time, like, I do want to vary myself. So it's a really interesting problem. Like, it's a really weird, little dilemma, I guess. Like, I don't know what I want to do right now. Because it's, like I said, when I play a game, I want to beat it. So I could just, one week, just be like, hey, it's all Pokemon. Or just, you know, Pokemon Snake, like, Snade? What? Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, like, the works. Like, the whole 9 yards. But, like, I know I need to vary myself. But also, I want to vary myself. I don't want to just play Pokemon all the time. And yet, part of me also wants to do that. Like, I don't even know what to feel about it, is the thing. Like, I'm really thinking about that. I'm in a weird spot with the channel right now where it's like, I feel like I need to make a move, kinda. Like, I know it sounds like bigger than it actually is, but like I feel like I need to make some kind of decision so that way I can try to get more, like, traction on the channel. Like, I'm still working on the review for Red and Yellow. It's just taking a lot longer. Like, it's just hard finding the time to do that now. But it's like, I am still working on it. It's just a matter of, like, voicing the lines and then, just editing the video, and I'm gonna have to put a lot of work into that. Like, that's the thing. I need to put a lot of time into it. But, like, the thing is, like, I feel like when that review eventually comes out, I know I keep talking about it like it just never gets any closer. But when I do eventually finish the review, I feel like that might be a bit of a turning point for the channel where it's like, it might be the new standard, and I just don't know if I'm ready for it. Like, I'll be honest, I am kind of nervous. Like, am I taking it too seriously? Am I letting it get to my head? Like, that kind of thing. Like, maybe this review isn't going to be nearly as good as I'm thinking. Maybe it might not even hit, like, 1,000 views or something. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I feel like it will be... It will be a very interesting thing for the channel, at the very least. It will be a big change. It will have an impact. I can say that for sure. So, like, it's just a matter of like, how it changes things. And, you know, will I be able to handle it? Because it's like, I am still very new to this, like, relatively speaking. Like, it still feels very, like, unfamiliar to me. But, like, at the same time, I think that's what I'm excited for, is, like, trying out something new, doing something totally different for the channel. Like, not necessarily about, like, you know, could I turn this into a job or something? I'm not really thinking about it like that. Like, if it happens, that's great. Like, if it does happen like that, I'm a happy man. Because that's the dream job. Like, turning content creation into your livelihood, like, that would be great. But it's just such an unrealistic thing to do. Like, unless you really put work into it, it's hard to get that. It's hard to get to that point. So, like, would I be able to handle that? Like, could I take that responsibility? Because right now I'm still, like, treating this as, like, a hobby. Like, I have time after I get home, so I'll just play games for a couple hours. Like, I'm not taking it super seriously. Like, sometimes I'll take days off because I'm, like, having a headache, or I didn't get much sleep that night, or, like, you know, I didn't have time to make dinner or something. Not, like, great excuses, but it's, like, it's just a hobby. Like, I'm not taking it super, super seriously. But if I do eventually, like, if I could turn this into, like, something, not even, like, lucrative, but, like, if I turn this into something that people become invested in, like, would I be able to keep up with it? You know, that's another big thing, is, would I be able to live up to people's expectations? Because I can't get away with that if I'm, like, getting traction. Because, like, if I get big, I have to keep the ball rolling, you know? Because then it just stops working. You know what I mean? Eventually, if I get lazy or if I'm getting careless, the whole thing stops working eventually, and then it's like, you know, people stop, you know, like, people just stop tuning in. Like, you know, I get that. Like, if you don't put in the work, you're not gonna get the views. Like, I get that. But that's what I mean. It's like, I'm getting so, like, bent out of shape thinking about it. Like, would I be able to handle that if it actually happened? You know, like, that's something I have to keep in mind. I have to really think about it. But I mean, you miss all the shots you don't take. So I mean, I have to at least, I gotta try at least. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna know if I like it or not if I don't do it. So I just have to do it, you know? Like, I have to try something. Alright, here's this fight that's really hard. Let's see. Well, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's like... It is still exciting at the same time, because this could be the next big step for my channel. Is try to do more, like, review-style videos. Because I really am interested in doing reviews. It's just with Pokemon specifically, it's going to be a very different kind of review series. Like, it's more, it's like, it's a review, but it's also, like, a documentary. Like, it's a bit of both. So it is going to be really, like, I'm not sure how it's going to go. So, like, I don't know, like, I'm nervous, but I'm also excited in a way. Like, even now, I kind of want to voice, like, a couple more lines just to, like, speed it up a little bit, you know? But yeah, I know I should, like, I should finish playing, I should finish the stream at least. Which, I'll be going for another, like, hour and a half. But yeah, I'm just thinking about a lot of things right now, especially because it's like, over the summer, I'm getting really busy with work, and I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to, like, handle everything, so, I mean, that's just another thing I have to keep in mind. Like, I just need to start balancing my life a bit more, you know? Lickitung, alright, that's fine. And then we can turn it to a 2-on-1. Okay, well, we took care of that pretty quickly. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. There we go. Oh, I thought he would die. But yeah, like, I like, it's a weird time, like I said. It's definitely a very awkward time. You know, like, I'm trying to hype myself up, you know? Like, I think I am capable of handling it. It's just getting the right mentality for it, like... Oh, wow. You know, I just need to, I just need to figure my stuff out. You know what I mean? Once I do, once I get my formula down, so to speak, I think it'll be a lot easier for me to, handle everything. I don't know, I usually get really nervous when I'm thinking about stuff like this. Just because it's like... it does mean a lot to me, and I wanna make sure it grows. Like, I want to grow this, but... At the same time, it's like... I don't know, I get very, like, doubtful when, like, things are getting serious. Like, I'm trying to get better about it. It's like, I just get really nervous, or I just start overthinking it, and then I just, like... You know, just mom's spaghetti, and, you know, like, it just stops working. When I'm not thinking about that stuff, though, it's like, whatever. It's just business as usual. I'm just playing the game for the fun of it. But thinking about, like, the possibility of turning this into something a little more than a hobby, you know? Like, I mean, yeah, I am getting a little nervous. Because I don't want to mess it up, you know what I mean? And I don't want to, like, get too sucked up into the mentality. Like, I know I sound like I'm getting really sucked up into it right now, but, like, I just don't want to get too sucked up into the mentality of, like, I gotta make content, I have to do this, I have to do that. Like, it's really easy to get, like, caught up in that mindset, is the thing. And I think that's the thing I'm really struggling with. Wait, they didn't have a Gyarados at all. What? I guess they figured that might be a little too much. Huh. You know what? Ace is gonna die if they go for the attack. Well, now that I think about it, they're not gonna die. We should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, but, Scar's gonna die. Oh, well. Well, yeah, they're definitely gonna die now. Hmm. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, Bubble Beam should definitely get the job done. Let's see. I guess Spring and Happy, they should be able to take whatever. But yeah, it's like... I do want to turn this into something big. Like, I want to really... I do want to make this channel something a little bigger, you know? I guess I'm just trying to, like... This is, like, a point in my life where I'm trying to, like, mature a little bit with, like, content creation. Like, it is a weird... what is it? Like, it's a weird part of my life right now. But it is fun, you know? Like, it is something... like, it's something I'm looking forward to. It's an interesting... It's an interesting part of my life right now, and I really do want to, like, I do want to pursue it. You know, I just have all these doubts in my head. I'm overthinking it. I get it. But, like, I don't know, man. I can't help it. Like, I just start getting really nervous. I just psych myself out, and I'm trying to work myself up here. But, yeah, like... It is just... That's just how my brain operates. I just overthink something, I get really nervous, and then I start self-doubting, and then, you know, it's like this and that. You know, I come up with excuse after excuse why I can't do this. But, like, I'm trying to get over that. I'm trying to move on from that. You know, it's like I'm trying to improve myself here. Like, I do want to keep doing this. It's just a matter of, like... just getting the experience, you know what I mean? Like, I'm used to just streaming. You know, but making, like, full-blown content, you know? That's what I need to... that's what I need to think about. Like, that's what I'm kind of worried about at the moment. Let me think. Do I... Well, I would like to keep cut if I can help it. Oh, you know what? I can catch at least one of the Pokemon I want. I can catch here. I might want to catch two of them, to be honest. Hold on, let me fight a couple trainers here. Yeah, like, let's see. Oh, I could evolve Scar right now. That would be nice. Behind me. Come on, pal. That's the oldest trick in the book. You're gonna have to try a little better than that, bub. But yeah, like, I'll get over it eventually. It's like jumping in the pool when it's like a hot day. It's like you don't want to jump in because you know the shock is going to be uncomfortable, but once you adjust to it, it feels great. You don't even want to come out. But like, that's where I'm at right now. It's like I'm getting ready to jump in the pool. It's just like, am I gonna do it already? You know, like, I just need to get over it. Like, I just need to do this. Like, stop worrying about it. Stop overthinking it. Like, just do it. You know, just go for a cannonball and jump right in. Just have fun with it. And it's like, if I do get more traction, it's like, what would that look like? You know, it's like, if it's a big 4+ hour video, I imagine that'll get some attention. Hey, Scar's evolving. Good stuff. But like what would that look like? Probably, if I had to guess, maybe like a couple thousand views, which could maybe translate into like a couple dozen subs or something. Not sure if I'm converting that correctly, but like something like that, maybe. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let's give you the escape, not the escape, the amulet coin. But yeah, like, it probably wouldn't be a whole lot of traction anyway, now that I'm thinking about it. It wouldn't be anything outlandish. I think it would be really lucky if I got more than that. Like, if I somehow got like 10,000 views, that would be crazy. Because that could maybe be like a couple hundred subs or something. And that would translate to being like maybe a couple dozen people like on stream at once or something. Which, yeah, that's definitely something I would want to try to pursue, but at the same time, I'm super nervous about it. It's like I said, what would that look like? Because I'm used to just having like 1 or 2 people in chat at a time. You know, that's not something I'm super used to. Just the idea of having dozens of people, like multiple dozens of people on, like, in chat at once. Like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot to take in. Oh my god, you greedy bastard. I can't believe you went for that. But yeah, like... Oh, hold on. Sorry, my throat's getting a little dry. Sorry about that. But yeah, like... I just don't know what that would look like. Like, I'm just really, I'm really nervous about it. Because it's like, if I can't handle that sudden growth... I don't know, I would have to think about it. Thank you, Crabcat. I appreciate that. That does mean a lot to hear that. Like, I know I'm overthinking it, like I'm overblowing it. But that's just how my brain is. I just start overthinking it. And then I just get really, like, I just work myself up, and then I'm like, oh, I shouldn't do it. But yeah, that's on me. I need to get over that. Like, that's a part of, like, my own personal growth that I need to address. Like, I will get around to it eventually. But again, I appreciate that comment. Like, that you are putting it in a perspective for me. Like, I just need to focus on making the video, you know? Like, worry about what happens after. I totally get it. But yeah, like, it is still, like... like, I am still, like, nervous about it, but... I think, like I said, it's like getting in the pool when it's really hot out. Like, it'll feel really uncomfortable when you get in, but... once you get used to it, it'll probably feel great. Like, I just have to get the initial video set up, you know, I just need to get it done. It's like, like I said, I am excited. I'm nervous, but I am excited about it. Like, the possibility of, you know, taking that next step in content creation. Like, I really am excited for it. But yeah, it's like, I really do want to, I want to do this. I'm just nervous about, like, how I'm gonna do it, but once I get into this, like, so once I get into this, like, the motions, I think it'll be a lot easier. Because then I'll just be used to it at that point. But yeah, like, I'll get over it eventually. Like I said, I'll figure it out at some point. Let's see. What to name you? I'm so tempted to just call it right on D's, but no, I'm gonna hold myself back on that. Let me think. It's a good name for a Rhyperior. I'm not just gonna call it Rocky or something. Ah, jeez. I'm just so bad at naming my Pokemon. That's one thing I'll never get good at. That's something I will never, ever, ever get good at, is naming my Pokemon. I don't know what it is, man. I always sucked at it. Like, that's the thing I need to learn about. Like, I just need to think about naming my Pokemon. Let's see. I could name it, like, Godzilla or something. I'm not really sure, though. Wait a minute, wasn't there, like, a Rhino Transformer? Rhinox. Ooh, yeah, let's go with that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool, actually. Alright, now I gotta check the nature, just to make sure it's not, like, modest or something. That would probably be the worst case scenario. Alright, let's see. Hopefully it's, like, a decent nature. That would help. Rash. That's plus special attack minus special defense. That's not great, but... I mean, it's not awful. Like, it's hardly the worst thing that could happen. Yeah, you know what? What the heck? Let's see. Welcome to the team, bud. And now I need to teach something cut. Let's see. Do I have anything that can learn? Well, I mean, Angry Feet. Thinking about it, by the time I have to deal with, like, more HMs, like, I'll get access to the move deleter, so that won't be a big deal. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. Rock Smash. Yeah, Rhinox. There we go. Like, it rolls off the tongue so well, too, just Rhinox. I like that. That's a good addition to the team. Oh, and, Earthquake. Yes, sir. Yeah, I would like to teach Earthquake. I was thinking about saving Earthquake for maybe, like, a Pokemon I would use in the Battle Frontier, but honestly, I was going to do the Battle Frontier in Heart Gold. So I can save it for that. But alright, there we go. And I have Rock Tomb as well. I may as well just teach that super quick. Get rid of Fury Attack, I don't need that. That's just garbage, I don't need that. Let's see. Nope, I think that'll do it. Let's see. No, I should definitely, although I wasn't really sure if I wanted to keep a Gardevoir on the team, to be honest. Because I did want to put Frostlass on the team. Like, I wanted to have a team that's only, like, Gen 4 Pokemon. So that was kind of the theme I was going to go with. It was tempting to put Gardevoir on the team, but yeah, I think I was just going to do Frostlass. I'll still keep it on the team for now, just because it could be a decent backup. But another, let's see. Yeah, there was another thing I could do in here. Oh yeah, I should farm up money so I can get some TMs at the casino. That'll be really important. So it's like, the thing is, how much money do I have? I have a lot, actually. We're really close. I think I only need like 80,000 to buy a TM at the casino. That could actually come in super clutch. Yeah, because at the very least, I could teach a special attack to Happy. Yeah, let me see. How much is it? Oh, no, I think it's 10,000 coins. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a shame. I mean, I should be able to farm up the money, like, somewhat quickly. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Matter of fact, I can just sell a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, here we go. So, let's see. No, not that. Definitely not that. Alright, I made a little more money. There we go, we're almost there already. Excellent. So that's just a couple more trainers at the next gym, and we should be good. Let's see. Should definitely train Angry Feet. Oh, I should heal, actually. I almost completely forgot about that. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so training up Rhinox will be important. They're going to be pretty strong later on. Or at the very least, they'll be a fun Pokemon to use. Maybe not the strongest, but they'll definitely be, like, useful. Hey, Lucas, my man, how you doing? Ah, my boy. He's been gambling. I see, I see. That's the real grind. Hey, Crasherwick, what's going on? I love how much more content they put in Platinum over Diamond and Pearl. Like, you could tell they really had a lot of fun making this game. Yeah, like, after playing Diamond, I can immediately sniff out all the changes, and it really stands out. Like, in a good way. Like, you can really feel how much work they put into this game. You know, like, I really have just thoroughly enjoyed playing Platinum again. You know, it's just been really nice. This was always my favorite game in the series. I know it's not everyone's favorite, but it's always been my favorite. I can't even help it, man. Like, man, I've just been in love with this game since it came out. It's always just a classic, man. Like, there are plenty of other games that are, I would say, better than Platinum. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver has it beat in post-game content. And, like, the Black and White games beat it out in, like, content overall. But Platinum will always have a very special place in my heart. Pretty much it will never not be, like, my favorite Pokemon game. I mean, unless, like, the next Pokemon game is just suddenly insanely good. Which, I mean, Legend ZA, I am looking forward to that. You know, like, I am curious to see what it's about. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Platinum set a high bar for me personally. Like, that's gonna be a tough sell. Like, that's gonna be a very tough sell. Like, it's hard to beat personal nostalgia. Like, nostalgia just beats most things. Because you already have it in your head that it's the best thing ever. Like, nothing even comes close. Like, it's so easy to just stick with this as a comfort game. Like, pretty much never get tired of it. Ever, ever, ever. But then I'll play, like, the later games, and it's like, I still have fun with them, of course, but some of them are just very flawed. Like, a lot of the Switch-era games, I like them. I think they're fine games, but, like, they definitely are kind of rough around the edges. Like a little bit. You know, just a little rough around the edges. But it's like, I still have fun. It's just like, nothing on the Switch era has really beaten my love for Platinum. It's funny, because I really thought BDSP was going to be that game. It was like, oh, this is going to be the new big game for me. This is going to be my new favorite game. My new favorite Pokemon game ever. Like, of all time. Like, I was really thinking about it. You know, like, I really wanted it so bad. Like, dude. That was going to be the one. Like, all they had to do was just add more Platinum content, not have forced EXP share and forced friendship, and that would have been it. That would have been a slam dunk at that point. They wouldn't have to do anything after that. But yeah, like, it's... Listen, I've spoken my piece about that so many times. I'm just going back and forth at this point, but like, it is a shame. It could have been so much more, you know? But like, I still like it. Like, when I eventually play it months from now, I'm gonna have a good time with it. You know, like, I'll have a fun time building my team and getting my sets all prepped up. I might even get into, like, EV training or something early on. I don't know. You know, just prepping for like, the Elite Four or something. Because the Elite Four is, like, actually tough in BDSP. It's like, it is genuinely tough sometimes. Because it's like, that's when they start EV training and getting max IVs, and, like, that's when the game starts really exploding in difficulty compared to the base, like, the rest of the game. I mean, even, like, Aaron surprised me. Like, his Dustox was, like, setting up, like, screens. His Heracross had, a burn orb and with guts, and I was like, oh my god, like, they're actually pulling out all the stops. That's crazy. Like, they were actually kind of popping off. Like, it was nuts. And it was like, really cool as the thing, too. Like, I mean, it really caught me off guard. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. It really was just... I just wish the rest of the game was like that. But anyway, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, Platinum is still gonna be my favorite Pokemon game ever. Like, even the remix of Diamond and Pearl didn't beat out Platinum in my book. But a lot of that is contributed to just this being a very nostalgic game to me. Like, the DS era in particular is very near and dear to me. Like, I started with Red and Yellow and played Gold and Silver and, like, pretty much every game after them, aside from, like, Let's Go. Which, I mean, that's just going through Kanto for, like, the 5th time, so I don't feel too bad about missing on that. Which I will play that on stream one of these days. I'm going through the games in chronological order. I plan on playing every single mainline Pokemon and reviewing them over time. So I just feel really bad that I still haven't finished the Red and Yellow review. So I have a bit of a backlog on reviewing Pokemon games, but I'm still looking forward to it. You know, I think it'll be really interesting. But yeah, like you would think I'd be more nostalgic for the Game Boy Advance era, but no, like the DS era was really, this was the era that really just spoke to me. I know that sounds super cheesy, but it really did. Like, this is the era of Pokemon that really clicked for me. Like, this is when my addiction to Pokemon really started. Like, I could not put it down at some point. Like, it was just all day, every day. Like, boy howdy, it was just non-stop. I had a great time. But yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a very special time for Pokemon for me. Well, that didn't do what I thought it would. Yeah, let's move it over there. There we go. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's gonna, like, if Legend ZA or whatever Generation 10 is gonna be, like, when those games come out, they're gonna have to, like, they're gonna have to really wow me. Like, they're gonna have to really impress me to, like, surpass Platinum. Like, they're gonna have to be, like, legit Game of the Year material for me. Which, yeah, that's setting a really high bar, but... I mean, it's true, like... Those games are super important to me. Like, the DS era is just super, super valuable to me. Like, they're gonna have to really do something crazy to one-up the DS era for me. But yeah, I'm liking Legends ZA so far, just like what I've seen of it. I believe we still don't have a release date, just like 2025. I would assume like November or something, somewhere in the fall. But like, yeah, I'm really excited for it. Like, it looks like it's doing some like big changes. Like, big changes I'm really excited for. Like, it looks like it's gonna play a lot like, what is it? Like Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Which is definitely a game that I really liked playing. And that's another game I could play on stream, you know? Like, yet another thing I could do. Like, holy crap, it just doesn't stop. Like, oh, brother. Like, I'm never running out of games to play. It's really, it's a problem. It is an addiction. But it's my addiction. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see. I mean, Spark should KO it from here. I think so. Unless I get a bad damage roll or something. And Guts. Interesting. Oh, I thought they were gonna heal. Well, that works for me. You know what? Hey, I'll take it. Not too bad. Alright, Lucario. Alright, and this is where the fun begins. Let's see, if I can lower its attack, I think we'll be fine. Well, let's see. I think I'll just bring in Scar and just try to, like... just to have something tanky, because we're not doing super effective damage here. Yeah, and Luxray is just much tankier overall. So, let's see. There is the chance that I paralyze. Ooh. Speak of the devil. Yeah, you're in a bind. You're in a bad spot, I would say. Holy. Well, that worked out pretty well. Holy crap. No, dude, that was great. Rock Blast. That's an interesting move. They definitely... I should not have even bothered teaching Rock Tomb. Well, I definitely don't need Stomp. I definitely don't need that, so I mean... honestly, that's fine. Wow, well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Holy. Well, hey, I'll take it. Not bad. Another badge down. Just like that. There we go. Too bad I don't have anything on the team that can learn Drain Punch, but... I feel like so few things in Generation 4 can learn Drain Punch. Like, almost nothing here learns it. Like, it's so weird. It's like, I thought for sure Infernape could learn Drain Punch, but that's not until later games. They just made it an unnecessarily hard move to teach. Yeah, it especially sucks because Infernape gets Iron Fist in later games as a hidden ability, so that would have been really good to have. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Let me give you the amulet coin. Alright. Let's have some fun. How did you even lose your Pokédex, though? Like, how did you get ripped off? That sounds like your fault, honestly. That sounds like a you problem, bud. But alright, let's see. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will one-shot. It might not, but I feel like it will. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gravity, hey! Not super useful, but... I mean, it's something. Yeah, let's just focus on the Krogunk. I was kind of worried they would have Dry Skin, but... I'm pretty sure the trainers have... Like, they all have the... Like, every trainer Pokemon has the same ability, like, every time. Like, every Bronzer and Bronzong has Levitate, no exception. Pretty sure it's the same thing with, Krogunk and Toxicroak with, Anticipation. Which really doesn't even do anything for them. Like, if they had Dry Skin, that would have been a much better ability for them. Like, yeah, they get a fire weakness, but healing from getting hit with water, like, that's pretty good. That's a fair trade. That's a nice thing to have against Crash or Wake, I'll say that for sure. Like, any water immunity against him is super useful. Especially in Platinum, where he's even stronger than in Diamond and Pearl. So that does become a bit of a complication. There we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, now we get Fly. So that'll be pretty good. Oh, yeah, we can, the mansion. Yeah. So, south of Hearthome. We could do that. Yeah, that was one cool thing, because in Diamond and Pearl, you can't... You have to go to, like, you can't do that until you beat Wake. And then you can go through that route. But now in Platinum, you can go from Hearthome to Pastoria. It's not like a huge difference, but it makes the route feel a lot more fulfilling. Hey, there we go. What you learned at the game corner, huh? You and Lucas were on a hot streak, I take it, huh? Hey, I respect the grind. Do what you gotta do, man. Hey, I respect the hustle. Speaking of the grind, speaking of the casino, let me do that right now. I have plenty of money. I have enough to get, like, I don't know, flamethrower or something. I need the coin case. Oh, I get it from the clown, that's right. Yeah. Hold on. I almost forgot about that. Nope. I don't see any clowns here. There he is. Oh. Alright, it just depends on... Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's like actual 50-50. But yeah, so now I... Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, I have enough to get one TM. Like, one big TM. I could spin the slots. This is a game where it's really easy to make money. To get coins. But yeah, it'd be a lot easier to just buy all of this. Let's see. We need 10,000, and then I can get a TM. And I think I know which one to get. Probably gonna get Thunderbolt? I think. Oh, wow, no, I needed oh, wow. No, that's a lot more expensive than I thought. You need 200,000. Well, we got halfway. Holy crap. That was way more expensive than I thought it would be. Dude, I'm used to, like, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, where that's, like... Jesus Christ, it's like, what? 3,000 coins? So, like, 4,000 at most? Jesus, 10,000. That's a lot. That's not nothing. That's not nothing at all. Holy Toledo. Oh, yeah, let me actually teach Fly. That would help. Yeah, let's see. Get rid of Double Team. There we go. So, let's see. Let me reorganize that. Yeah, okay. There we go. And now we can fly. Yep. There we go. Ah, dude, that feels good. But yeah, it's nice because now we can go down south instead of having to, like, go south of Veilstone. Now we just go south of Herdhome. But we can do it either way is the thing, so it does give you more variety. You have some flexibility with how you do things. Which, yeah, I can definitely appreciate that. Let's see. What? Oh, we can't? Oh, what? I thought we could do that from here. Oh, that's bogus. Oh. What? Really? But I thought I could do that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm calling malarkey. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought I could do this earlier. Hold on. Like, maybe if we go a little further in. Like, if I go, like, a little further in to the next route. I don't know, maybe. That's such a shame, though. I could have sworn I could just go in, like, right off the bat. It must be some, like, progression thing, if I had to guess. There's some kind of progression stopper. I don't know. Platinum, like, the Sinnoh games are really weird about that. Like, just in general, they're really weird about that. Like, you have to do things in a specific order, or you have to do things in a certain way. Yeah, it's a real pain about that. I don't know why, but it just decided to be a pain. That's such a shame. I thought it could go, like, right off the bat. Nope. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Yeah, that's such a shame. Because I really thought I could do that sooner. Tangela. That was a Pokemon I was going to put on my team. Let's see. I mean, I want to use Happy, but they don't really have an attacking move, but we can try it out. Maybe I'll get lucky with Metronome. You know, I don't mind taking a chance. Let's see. Well, I mean, not really the move I wanted. You are not really helping me with Metronome. Come on. Happy, I need you to get a good move with Metronome, please. Like, Mega Punch or something. Fire Fang, there we go. And with a belly drum, too. Actually kind of huge. I mean, that's true. Right now we're at +6. If I get lucky with Metronome, just any good physical move, I could pull something here. That's not really what I need. Let's see. That's not really helping. How about Mega Punch? How about just a decently strong physical move, please? Aqua Jet again? Man, Happy really likes using water moves with Metronome. Well, let's see. I mean, if I can get a good move here... Whoa. Sky Attack, huh? That'll do it. That'll do it with a belly drum boost on top of that. That'll definitely do it. Yeah, buddy. Holy. Yeah, that'll help. More of that, please. Yeah, I'll just switch out. I'll play it safe. Alright, Rhinox, time to shine. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Krogunk doesn't have any, like, good fighting moves right now. It would have, like, Revenge, but that makes it go last. So there's no way it would have survived that. Tropius, huh? I'm taking a big risk, but I want to see if Rock Blast can deal with it. Let's see. If I can get 4 hits, that's guaranteed. Nope, okay. That is a shame. That is a true shame. Whatever, we got the kill. There we go. Let's see. I believe Rhinox will evolve at level, like, 42, so... That's gonna be a hot minute. That'll be a steaming hot minute, but it'll be worth it. Because Rhyperior is just really strong. Really good attack, really good defense and HP. Terrible everything else, but I mean, they're still beefy. Physically just very beefy, so... I think they'll be fine. Alright, let's see. So, let me just heal up a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I tried looking into it. Apparently, you can't actually go through Route 212 early. That's such a shame. I'll look into it a little more. Like, hold on. Yeah, no, I have to beat Wake. That's such a shame. They still block it off. I thought they addressed it. I thought they fixed it. Yeah, that's such a shame. I thought for sure that was a change Platinum introduced. But yeah, no, we just have to do it legit, like the old-fashioned way. Well, you hate to see it, but yeah, it is what it is. Well, let's see. What else do we have? Well, I mean, we still have plenty of stuff to do, but like, just thinking about how to tackle it. Let's see. How much money do I have? Hold on. Not much. Not a whole lot. Oh, actually, I think the PI could give me a lot of money. Hold on. Also, this guy might give me some money, too. There we go, my man. And we'll give it to you. I do not feel like dealing with horn drills, so we'll just take it out right now. Alright, let's see. How much can I get out of this one? Let's see what kind of cash we can get here. Yeah, there we go. Outspeed it. Gonna get a nice one-shot. Perfect. Alright, let's see. I mean, it's something. It's not a whole lot of money, but it's something. Like, 7,200 isn't a whole lot, but it ain't bad. You know, that's not bad at all. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's give Angry Feet a little EXP. Yeah, let's see. I think she just has Wormadam, though. Yeah, I think it's just 3 Wormadam back-to-back. This one should be, Grass Bug, though, so Peck might one-shot. Alright. A little bulkier than I thought it would be. Let's see. Another Wormadam, but that should be okay. It's either the steel one or the ground one. Let's see. Well, it's not weak to rock, actually. I just noticed. But we should still be doing... Well, assuming I can land it. We should still be doing decent damage. Oh, wow. Man, Rhinox is not having a good time right now. Can I get a 5-piece combo, please? That's even a 5-piece wouldn't kill. Wow. Okay. Well, not gonna waste more time on that. I'll just keep it nice and simple. Let's see. Hey, there's a level up. Not too bad. And it's the Steel Wormadam, but... I mean, Rhinox could at least do some decent damage to it. I can at least use Earthquake. It's probably not going to two-shot, knowing my luck, but... Ah, man, Rhinox is just super susceptible to confusion. That's rough. Well, Rhyhorn is known for being very stupid, so I guess it checks out, unfortunately. I feel bad for her. I do. I feel really bad for her. Hey, Black Nitro, what's going on? Yeah, it's Wormadam. So, like, this thing has a weird gimmick where you catch the pre-evolution Burmy, but depending on where you catch it, it'll have a different cloak on it. So this one is like the trash cloak. So it's a bug steel type. There's two other cloaks which it could either be bug grass or bug ground, and this one's bug steel. It was a really weird gimmick. It wasn't very popular. I don't think many people actually liked it. It is just a very weird looking bug type. Really just pushing, you know, the definition of bug, but I mean... You know, I mean, it's a bug. It's really weird as well because they're all female. If you try to catch a male Burmy, it'll evolve into a Motham. Yeah, like that pink one was a bug steel type. Really interesting gimmick. Never really did it myself, but it is pretty goofy. Like, I'd considered doing that myself at some point, like just putting one on the team, but I don't know, it just seems like a lot of work to put it on. Yeah, it's one of those Pokemon that you could only catch from getting it off of a honey tree, so it's not something a lot of people really know about. It's just it's a weird gimmick. Yeah, Scizor was the first bug steel type. I mean, he is a really good Pokemon, so, I mean, he does it pretty well. Wormadam, unfortunately, isn't that good. Like, it's really weak stats, but the steel type is always good. It's just not super strong. You named your Scizor Goku? Well, I mean, Scizor's pretty tough. Like he's got some tough skin, so I mean, like he's got the durability down to pat, that's for sure. And with the way he can set up with Swords Dance, like just powering up and using Bullet Punch, like, I mean, I can kind of see it a little bit. Like a little bit. I could see it. I mean, Lucario's the real Goku Pokemon, but like... I mean, Scizor's pretty cool. Hyper Beam, yeah, Kamehameha for sure. An Aura Sphere could be that as well. Like, kinda. Maybe like a Spirit Bomb or something. I could get one more level up. There we go. Alright, not too bad. There we go. Alright, I should train something else, I think. Oh, you know, I could teach Shockwave to Happy. I just realized I could do that. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's not the best move, but it's something. It is at least an attack, like a consistent attack. Like, I will make it work. It's not outstanding, but it will be serviceable for my needs. But alright, let's see. Let's get you up and running. Let's see. Hello, sir. Do you have anything weak to electric? I would really like that right about now. That's the opposite of what I need. That's like the worst thing for me right now. Uh-oh. Honestly, Rhinox should be able to switch in. As long as they don't have double kick, I should be fine. Sand attack, alright, that's a little less than ideal, but that's fine. Nope. Nope. Let's see. I can at least heal. I should have healed earlier, but that's fine. Oh boy, I can't wait to miss an earthquake because I got sand in my eye. Yeah, figure that one out. Good old Pokemon logic. You're able to dodge a literal earthquake that destroys the whole country because you threw sand at my eye. Just the old pocket sand. Where is the logic in this world? Nothing makes sense. There is no God. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed. If they let off with that, that would have been a lot simpler. Yeah, let's see. If I'm lucky, that might be a two-shot. I don't know, though. Vaporeon has a lot of bulk. Might not be that easy. Yeah, that's a three-shot. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, let's see. Well, just one more. It is good that Happy actually has a decent attack now. That is pretty good. That is really nice. I was starting to get worried. Like, I really thought for sure I wasn't gonna have, like, any decent move for the longest time. Yeah, that's the thing with Togekiss. It's a slow... It's a late bloomer. It's a slow grower, but... it is very strong if you give it a chance. You just need to actually give it a chance, you know? Oh, not the pocket sand again. Come on. Okay, there we go. I swear if I keep missing because they throw sand in my eye, like, I'm gonna be so mad. It's like, it's an earthquake. How do you dodge that? Other than, like... I don't know, like, being airborne, I guess, but still. Like, as long as you're on the ground, how the hell would you... how would you dodge that? Absolute cinema. Yeah, that's just Pokemon logic. I can't help but love it. Let's see. What else? Let me think. I guess I can keep Happy in the lead. And then I can just switch them out, worst case. Like, this guy might have a Cranidos or something. Which should be fine. I can just switch out. Shield on. All right. Oh, that works out for Rhinox. That's for sure. There we go. All right. Have fun living that. It's ironic. Like, Shieldon and Bastiodon have such a cool, like, concept. Like, they're, like, a steel rhinoceros. Like, it's super cool sounding, but Rock Steel is just such a comically bad defensive typing. Like, it's just so god-awfully bad. Like, it's just beyond terrible. God, it's like fighting and ground are just like, they just have a field day with that. Like, you literally can't even do anything to that. Like, it's rough. Like, you can't do anything about that. Like, it's just like, having multiple 4x weaknesses just really hurts. Like, it is just brutal. It could have been a really nice defensive Pokemon if it was like... It could have been like the only fossil Pokemon that isn't a rock type. They could have done something like that. The potential was there, but they just didn't do it. It would have made it a much better defensive Pokemon for sure. It would have been really nice, too. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I just wish I wish fossil Pokemon, like, experimented a bit more with their types. That's what I liked about, Sword and Shield. Like, there's fossil Pokemon were a little more interesting because they tried diversifying the types. In fact, I had a lot of fun with it because a lot of the fossil Pokemon are, like, two different fossils combined, and they just make some weird, like, some weird fusion thing. Like, just really weird-looking evolution. Like, not evolution. Like, just really weird-looking fossils. Like, that was really cool. That was a really nice concept. I know one of them was, like Dracovish. I heard that thing was insanely good. Like, I heard that thing was disproportionately good. Because I think it's like... Oh, what is it again? It's like... I think it gets Strong Jaw and then some stab attack that, like, doubles its damage for some reason. I think it's like it doubles damage if you go first or something. Like, it's just a really strong Pokemon. Like, that thing just popped off. But yeah, I never really used it myself. Yeah, Vicious Rend. I just looked it up. Yeah, if the user attacks before the opponent, the power is doubled and it becomes, like... It's already an 85 base power move. So it effectively becomes 170 base power. That's nuts. Like, yeah, it's only got 90 attack, like 90 base attack, but all those stat buffs combined, that's still a lot of damage. How did you... What? I looked away for 1 second. How did I let that happen? Holy crap. I think that's the first time Angry Penguin died. Angry Feet died. That's crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, wow. I really thought for sure I had that. Yeah, well. I got caught lacking, I guess. Magmarizer, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna put Magmortar on my team soon. Like, once I get Surf, I can put him on the team. And that'll be a pretty good teammate. Let's see. We've only got a little bit more to go until the next area. You know, I'll put up a repel, why not? That should be fine. One little repel is gonna be okay. I don't want to waste too many of them, but just one should be alright. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And there's a healing place right up here, so we're good. Don't need to waste time running back, we're good. Okay, so now that I'm over here at Route 213, let me check one final thing. I'll check one more time if I can do Route 212 right away, like right now. I feel like there's no point, but it's still just like, I don't know, I should be able to by now. I don't know, let's see. No. Yeah, you have to beat Wake before you can do that. It's such a shame. They could have made this an alternate way of getting to Pastoria, like right after Veilstone. I don't know why they set it up like that. One of the few things that Platinum never improved. If anything, it feels like it's a smoother going from like in Diamond and Pearl, because it's like you beat Wake at Pastoria, and then you can go straight to Hearthome to fight Fantina. So it's like right on the way, but now it just feels pointless. It's weird, man. This game is just weird sometimes. Oh yeah, they're closed. If it came here earlier in the day, we would have been fine. There we go. I remembered that. And there's a couple more things around here, so let's see. Yep. Yep. Yeah, let's see. Yep, something around the pool. Oh. Max Revive, hey! That's not too bad, actually. Hello, I have a key for you. I don't know how you keep losing this, but you're welcome, I guess. Hey! Thank you. White Flute's kind of cool, because I'm pretty sure that, what is it? I think it decreases the encounter rate of Pokemon? Either that or increases. Yeah! That's actually not bad. That might be cool depending on what I'm trying to get. And in Pastoria, I'm gonna try to get a Tangela. That'll be my next teammate, so that would be nice. Let's see. What else? Who do I want to... I'll train Happy. This is the best chance to train him. I gotta do this while I can, you know? Yeah, I mean, I finally got Shockwave, you know? I may as well use it, you know? I got the move, I'm gonna use it. Yeah, let's see. It's not doing a whole lot of damage, but it'll get the job done, you know? We'll be fine. Yeah, so let's see. There we go. Nice. And what about you? Anything weak to electric, please? Which, I mean, he's a swimmer. He's a tuber. And water Pokemon are all he has. Maybe, like, an Azurill. Like, not actually a water type, but, I mean, it evolves into a water type. But yeah, once I eventually get Togekiss, it's a wrap. It's gonna be so much easier after that. Much better special attack. Much better moves available. Because it's like, I could get, like, the best that Togetic can get is, like, Ancient Power. Which actually would be decent. That would be a pretty solid move to get. Because then it's like, you can use Serene Grace to have, like, I think it's a 20% chance of getting the Ancient Power boost. Which, it's not super reliable, but it's not terrible either. At least as a progressional thing, like, you know, it's not that bad. So, I mean, having, like, a potential 20% chance of getting a full stat buff, like, that ain't bad. I mean, the coverage isn't exactly great. It's like, you can deal with fire types a little better, sure, but you're not really worried about that to begin with. Uh-oh. I'm more worried about confusion than fire types. But yeah, like, it's a nice move, but not, like, great. If I had, like, Technician, then it would really like Ancient Power, but I do like the idea of Serene Grace, just because you have, like, a 60% chance of flinching with Air Slash. And you can use, yeah, Shellos is, its gimmick is, if you catch a Shellos on the east side or the west side of Sinnoh, its form will change. So, like, let's see, well, let's show it in the Pokédex. Let's see. Yeah, it's a really weird gimmick. Yeah, so, like... So, depending on which side of the region you catch it in... So, I think on the left side, it'll be blue, and on the right side, it'll be this pink. Or vice versa. I kind of forgot, to be honest. But yeah, it's a really interesting gimmick. It doesn't mean a whole lot. It doesn't, like, change the stats or anything. It is just a cool, like, visual aesthetic. Like, it kind of gives the impression that they've adapted to different parts of the region. Like, Generation 4 was really experimental with different, like, forms of Pokemon. So it's like, if a Pokemon is male or female, for example, some Pokemon would show different, like, physical attributes. So it's like, some Pokemon will have, like, shorter, like, horns or, like, an extra spot on their fur or something. Like, little things like that. It was really cool. They kind of stopped doing that after Gen 4, but it was still a really cool gimmick that they put in. I should heal again, actually. Yeah, it was a really weird time. Like, Gen 4 was super experimental like that. Like, I really wish they brought back, like, different forms based on gender. Not, like, a totally different, like, species between the gender, but, like, just slight gender, like, differences. Like, shorter tails or a different pattern on the tail or something. Like, Pikachu has a really good form change where it's like, the male Pikachu just has the normal tail, like just the normal spiky tail. And then the female Pikachu's tail, it's like it's in the shape of a heart at the end. Which is really cool. Like, I always really liked that. And that's what I mean, it's like, just different forms based on the gender. Like, that was a really cool concept. I just wish they did it for more than a single generation, you know? But yeah, it was a really cool idea. Ooh, Gyarados. That's another Pokemon with different forms. So the little whiskers on Gyarados, a female Gyarados' whiskers would be white. With the male Gyarados, they're red. Like, it's easy to miss it if you're not paying attention, but like, once you know what to look for, it's easy to pick it out. If anything, it's hard to ignore it once you notice it. They're gonna use Dragon Rage again, so we should switch out. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Oh, bite. Alright. I was expecting another Dragon Rage. Or he's just mashing buttons at this point. My guy doesn't know what to do anymore. Yeah, poor guy. Yeah, let's see. Oh, no, let's put Angry Feet in the lead. Because I think he does need a little more EXP. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Let's see. Should be a Glam out. Yep, there we go. Nice and easy. Worst it does is Fake Out. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. There we go. Nice! Lucky crit, not bad. You'll love to see it. Alright, that should be the last trainer around here. A little late for Aerialist, but it is still welcome. Did I miss this last time in Diamond? Oh. Ah, it's just a honey tree. That's fine. Oh. Well, I mean, the Hyper Potion. It's something. Not a heck of a lot, but it's something. Thinking about it, did I miss anything over here? Yes, I did. Oh, Pearl. That's a little more money. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh, no. Heart scale. Okay, that'll be really good, actually. I'm gonna be using a couple of those for, my Togetic when it evolves to Togekiss. That's gonna be really important because, like, at least 2 of my big moves are locked behind Togekiss. That's gonna be super big. That's gonna be huge. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so the Shellos here are blue because we're on the east side, but the ones on the west side are pink. The same thing with a Gastrodon, once you're able to, like, evolve them. Like, it's really cool. Hey, yeah, Krogunk. I think you can actually make a legit Krogunk appear there. I don't remember how you get it to appear, but I know you can make it appear. Oh, yeah, this is the first trainer we can fight inside a Pokemon Center. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, let's see. I will lead off with Angry Feet, why not? Yeah, it was really nice, just giving you extra trainers to fight, like, even in a Pokemon Center. They're not very strong, but it's just free EXP and free money. Yeah, at that point, it's like, hey, why not? I'll happily take that. There we go. And Rhinox is getting free EXP, so I'm happy about that. Let's see. Not a one-shot, but that's alright. Well, let's see. There we go. Angry Feet has no interest in dealing with Minimize. He said, no thank you. I will not be dealing with such gimmicks today. Jiggling Pokemon Wub. What a title. But yeah, let me get my new teammate. Oh, let me put Psy away. I was just using them for a little bit. I didn't even really use them, to be honest. I was half thinking... Wait. Oh my god. They just keep having new people here, wow. I didn't even realize that was going to happen. Wow. They really just give you a lot of fights here. Not bad. Does it just change every time I go in and out? I didn't even think about that. Man, you learn something new every day. Hold on. Uh-oh. Did something happen? It said OBS disconnected and reconnected. Uh-oh. Well, no, it's still fine on my end. That was weird, though. Like, it just said OBS disconnected and was trying to reconnect. It said reconnected now, so I guess it's fine, but... That's weird. Oh, I meant to put my Curlia away, that's right. I got distracted. Okay, let's see. Oh, not withdraw. There we go. Goodbye, Sai. I hardly knew you. You had a modest nature, and that looked pretty cool, but I'm gonna stick to the original team. Stick to the plan. That's pretty cute, actually. Alright, let's see. Saving a lot of data. Wow. Let's see. Wow, saving a lot of data indeed. Holy crap. Hello. I would like a Tangela, please. Hopefully I remember where to get it. I think it might depend on the area. Let me look that up super quick. Like, just super duper quick. Just want to make sure I'm getting it right. Okay, area 3 and 4. Okay. That's the best chance of getting one. Alright, well, good thing I checked. It's not the highest chance right now at night, but... Oh. It is still my best chance regardless. But alright, let's see. Oh geez, Scorpio was popping off. He was very excited. Oh, you know, I could use that white flute, actually. Yeah, so now I'm even more likely to find Pokemon. Hey, Wooper! My boy. That's a classic. But yeah, let me see if I can get at least one Tangela. It's apparently less common at nighttime, but it's still a decent chance, like a 15% encounter rate. So any luck, I could find one here. And then I can evolve it into a Tangrowth. Which will be nice. I will definitely like that. Hey, B-Barrel. Yeah, the Safari Zone, like the Great Marsh, which is effectively the Safari Zone. You don't really get that many cool Pokemon in here, unfortunately. It's not like Gen 1's Safari Zone. But I mean, it does have a weird gimmick where you can find, like, different kinds of Pokemon depending on, like... like, it's weird. It's like... You look at the telescope right outside of the Great Marsh, and then you can like kind of see potential like daily Pokemon, where it's like I don't think it's a different set of Pokemon, but it's like a higher chance of finding certain Pokemon. It's a really weird gimmick. I don't think it's super important exactly, but like I think once you beat the game, like, you do get different Pokemon available here. I think. I think so. Like, the Great Marsh is not very well explained, is the problem. Like, that's the main issue. It's not really, like, a well-explored area. Which is kind of sad, because it's technically the last It is technically the last Safari Zone. Like, it's the last new Safari Zone, I guess. I mean, well, Hard Gold and Soul Silver, but, like... like, for a non-remake, it is the last Safari Zone, so, like... It's a shame. It's the last one, and it's not really, like, that interesting. Oh, actually, that's not true either. X and Y, they do have a Safari Zone. Not like a normal Safari Zone, but it's like... It's really weird. It's like, it's in the post-game, and you, what is it? It's in the post-game, and you interact with your friends, so it's like, you get someone's, you add someone as a friend, and you get access to their Safari Zone, and then it's like, they have certain Pokemon available to them with a hidden ability, so it's like, I had a Safari Zone where it's like, you could get a Frogadier with Protean, for example, and that was really good. And like Gyarados with Moxie as well. So like, that was a really good Safari Zone back then. But it was a really cool idea because it was a way of getting hidden abilities, and it was a way to encourage people to add people so they could get other Safari Zones. It was a really cool idea. So that was the last official Safari Zone, full stop. Unless you want to count the Martian BDSP, I guess. Which in that case, yeah, that is also the last official Safari Zone for real this time. And it just doesn't do anything interesting. It's a really weird dilemma. Because they kind of started phasing out Safari Zones, because it's like, you know, you don't want to teach kids about poaching, I guess. Which, I mean, it's not like... I don't know if it's like poaching exactly, but like... I mean, it's... Like, listen, we're adults. We can kind of call it. Like, we can kind of recognize it. It's basically poaching. Or I guess this is when they were taking the family-friendly image a little more seriously. Like, this is when they were like, you know what, we can't show this to kids. Like, we need to be, like, super, like, sanitized. Like, you can really tell that because this is around the era that they started getting rid of the casino. You know, they don't want kids to start gambling, right? So it was just like, yeah. Gen 4 was around the time that they started really phasing that stuff out. Which is a shame. Like, I really wish they didn't. Or at least I wish they, like, reworked it a little bit. Like, the Safari Zone could have been something else. Damn, really? The casino, too. I mean, the casino could have just been an arcade. That would have been really fun. And I mean, like, Gen 2 technically didn't have, it didn't have a Safari, but it had the bug catching contest, which was basically like a successor to it. So I mean, they can do something similar to it, you know. You know, like it's a thing, like it's there. But yeah, like, I feel like they gave up on it too quickly. Like, they didn't even try to, like, revise it so it would be more kid-friendly. Which, yeah, that is a shame. I feel like they could have done a better job at, like, keeping it in. Damn, again, I got a Tangela. Like, I heard throwing mud doesn't really help. Like, the idea is you either throw bait to keep them in longer, but it makes it harder to catch, or you throw mud so they're easier to catch, but they're more likely to leave. Like, I heard doing either one doesn't help. It's better to just chuck the balls as is. But yeah, I'm just having really bad luck. Doesn't seem like it's working for me. The next one I see, I think I'll just throw I'll throw mud, see what happens. Yeah, that do anything for you? How do you feel about that, huh? Yeah, it didn't even help that time. Yeah, that's rough. Oh. Ah. Yeah, Tangela is just not working with me. But yeah, like, I feel like they gave up on those kinds of things a little too quickly. They could have reworked them to be something a little more kid-friendly. Like arcades and catching contests. It could have been something. They could have done something with that. But yeah, it is what it is. Man, Tangela is just not working with me. Nope. I mean, I'll give it a couple more tries, and then I think that'll do it. I'm just noticing the time. It's getting pretty late. Or if they boot me out of the marsh, then I guess that'll do it too. Whichever comes first. Either I catch my Pokemon, I run out of balls, or they just boot me out before either one. Alright, let's see. I'm feeling good about this one. Come on. Ugh. No, that was not the one. I mean, it's gotta be one of these. I've thrown 27 of these things and nothing happened. 28. It's gotta happen sooner or later. Man, this is rough. Oh. Oh. Hey! There we go. There he is. Perfect. Excellent. And I know just what to call him. Nope, no, not that. Just all caps. Beautiful. What nature are you, by chance? Well, I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's minus defense, which he has plenty of defense. He's not super fast, but it's better than, like, I don't know, like adamant or something. Honestly, it's fine as is. I'll take it. You know what? Welcome to the team, bud. Alright. Let's see. I think all I need to do at this point is, like, just do a little training, and then I can get Ancient Power, level up, and then get Tan Growth, and that'll be good. But yeah, I think that'll do it for me for the night. Another long day of grinding. Feels pretty good, man. Maybe I should start streaming a little earlier just so I have more time to do this stuff. This was great. I got a lot of stuff done today. I thought I would have a little more time for, Oh, let me check one more time. Could I go through Heart Home here now? Because I can go to the other route right now. This is just weird. Like, I really thought for sure I could do this by now. Like, now that I'm in Pastoria, could I do this? Yeah, now that I'm in Pastoria, they moved. So it doesn't matter at this point. Which doesn't make any sense, because there's no blockade or anything. There's no, like, hey, wait a minute, you can't go here yet. Like, there's no, like, nothing like that. That's so weird. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it too much at this point. I'm tired, man. Like, I'm about ready for bed, honestly. But yeah, listen, I had a really good time playing this today. I had a real blast just revisiting Platinum. It's been really good. It's been really good, man. Yeah, this was a good day to, like, take a little, like, retrospective. I don't think I used the right word. Like, just a good day to, like, think about my my channel and what I'm gonna do. You know, just thinking about what I wanted to... Just thinking about, like, a lot of things, like what games I want to play, like how I want to do the schedule from now on. I think next week I'll try something different. I'll just play each game once a week. And just basically play 6 different games a week. I think that's the game plan. Maybe Sunday could be like, I do like 2 streams on Sunday. I could see that being a thing too. So that way I could do 7 streams a day. Like, a day? Wow. 7 streams a week. I could see myself doing that for sure. You know, it really just depends on, like, it just depends. Depends on how everything goes. Like, it's a really interesting thing to think about. Like, just, could I do more with the channel than I'm already doing? Like, could I do things more efficiently? Like, that kind of stuff. Like, it's a really interesting time. Like, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, it's kind of, like, I am kind of nervous, like I said earlier, but I'm also excited. It's a weird feeling. But yeah, I'll work on that. I'll work on that over time. But yeah, I think that will do it for me for the day. I'm done yapping. I'm yapped out at this point. But yeah, I'm heading out, so I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one.